Vio, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. To those of you who don't know, it's Tuesday, boys. Any new viewers in here, I just need you to know. Get with the program. The best day of the week. Because it's Tuesday, boys. All right, we got a lot to talk about today. And then I am going to fight Mesmer, round 3. We're going to do it again. How are we doing? How are we doing, darlings? How is everyone today? Dr. Fumbles, thank you for the 2 months. Control Salt Escape, thank you for the 9 months. My brain always wants to say curdle, but I'm learning. Pistol Pete, thank you for the 14 months. Skyroll, thank you for the 5 months. Katie, thank you for the 14. And hello. Girl, I'm going to need your eyebrow person when I move to LA. I will gladly give you my eyebrow lady. She's the best. Every time I go in, we just talk shit. A lot of eye rolling. A lot of good eyebrow laminating. Is she Persian? She's definitely Arab. I don't know specifically what Arab she is. But Frogan goes to her now as well. Frogan loves her. But yes, I will send you her information, and you can check one thing off your list of things to do, like places that you need when you're now going to be an Angelino. You got any Chicago suggestions? I don't, because I didn't start laminating my brows until I think 2-ish years ago. Girl, you need to start taking commission. I'm just happy to share my secrets, which are not secrets at all. So I don't have Chicago suggestions, but I'm sure there's lots of great places. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just try one out. I'm sure they'll do a good job. A real Quanrad right there. Yeah, I am not a gatekeeper of anything. If you ask me anything, I will do my best to tell you. If you're like, where'd you get that shirt? What lipstick do you use? Where do you get this? I will happily tell you. Does laminating help wax them, or is it just to make them stay in place? No, it's just to give your eyebrows like that fluffy look. So it's just like, it's like a perm for your eyebrows. So your eyebrow hair, it normally goes like that, even when you brush your brows. So what they use in the laminating process, it smells like shit, but they put a product on your brows that relaxes the hair, and then you can brush it up and get like a nice full fluffy look. So it's really good if you've overplucked your eye. I haven't overplucked my eyebrows, but I still like the fluffy look. But if you're an overplucker, or you just have, I don't know, thinner eyebrows and you want a thicker eyebrow look, lamination is great. I like your shitty smelling eyebrows. It smells like rotten eggs. My only ask is you turn Nick Cage back to the front so he doesn't look like he's in a Blair Witch movie. I can't, because Farley will lose his mind. I am at an impasse. So now he just looks like a creepy shadow. What's the name of the eyebrow stuff again? I don't know what it's called, but the process is called lamination. You can get kits online, but I would just advise I feel like eyebrow lamination is one of those things that you should just get done. You know how like you can do gel X nails on your own, you can do like eyelash extensions. I just feel like the product that you use for your eyebrows, I wouldn't fuck around and do it at home. Unless you, I don't know, have trained in eyebrow lamination. Thanks for sending on that raid to Spew the other day. I ended up staying there for like 8 hours. He's the fucking best. Oh, you know what? I feel really bad. I saw that he had tagged me in something, but I saw it when it was really late at night. It was kind of one of those things where you're seeing things but not seeing things. So let me go find it. I also just like don't really pay attention to my notifications anymore. It's been really good for me, but sometimes I then go, wait a sec, I think I saw something that yeah, here it is. Thanks for the raid, Caroline Kwan. Here's you getting slammed by a hip hodge. What I love about Spew is when I raid him, he will always create the coolest art piece in 2 seconds. What a gifted dude. But yeah, he's really good vibes. Loves horror. First time I met him, we just had a really long conversation about horror movies, and an insanely talented artist. Yeah, he's one of those guys that I'm just always happy to throw a raid to. Boom. Did you see the trailer that came out for Heritage? I haven't. So today we'll watch the trailers for Nosferatu and Heretic. Joel, thank you for the gifted. And then we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about the doc. Honestly, I don't think there's anything I can add that hasn't already been said a million times, but we'll just look at what came out on him today. And then we'll talk about Julian Assange. And then I want to try to watch the Amanda Seales interview on Mehdi Hassan. And then I think we'll probably get into the DLC after. Who's the doc? A real piece of shit. This is going to ruin the tour. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah. There are like 1,000 jokes. Doctor disrespecting the age of consent, Dr. Kid Inspect. Like everyone that I've seen has been talking about this. Now, I wasn't around on Twitch when he got banned 4 years ago, so I missed this whole era. And I really didn't know who he was at all. I just knew that he was a 40-year-old guy who wore this cosplay, and then I saw like him being transphobic. I went, okay, classic. Yeah, the 40-something-year-old guy who wears cosplay and streams to a bunch of teenagers. Certainly his thoughts on trans people's what I'm going to be tuning into. So anyway, I was not there for the origins of all this shit when it went down. I wasn't there for the cheating on the wife thing. All this stuff I have just learned in the last really in the last couple months. I feel I've seen stuff on him. But anyway, so what happened was, and I will inform those who don't know. What happened is that he was banned on Twitch in 2020, I believe June of 2020, so 4 years ago, which people have suspected that the reason former Twitch employees have now revealed the reason he was banned is because of expiring NDAs. We're not sure, but that's the speculation there. So he was banned on Twitch and nobody knew the reason. And then he went to YouTube and continued his career. Twitch paid out his contract. At the time, he had just signed a $7 million contract. Huge contract. He was like one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, if not like Twitch's biggest streamer. There was no NDAs from reporting that I've heard. Okay, do we know why they waited 4 years? Because that's another thing that people are questioning is why did Twitch seemingly keep this a secret? Like, Twitch does not look good in this situation here. That they had found evidence of these whispers, these Twitch whispers, which was... that's not a thing anymore, right? Or at least not something that anybody fucking uses. To protect the victim, yes, but you can protect the victim by keeping the victim anonymous, but also reveal what happened, like why Dr. Disrespect had been banned. And from what I read, Twitch had just updated their policies on sexual harassment, which led to then his banning on those grounds. That like after they updated their policies, streamers were at risk of a permaban if they violated the updated sexual harassment policies. Fuck. Twitch didn't find out until 2020 when they urged victims to come forward as leading theory. Sure. So this seemingly happened in 2017. He was banned in 2020 after this came to light, and I believe a complaint had been filed with Twitch, and then Twitch banned him, but they still did not reveal. They kept it under wraps, and maybe this was due to the settlement. We don't know what happened behind closed doors with the legal matters, but it feels irresponsible still because YouTube now claims that they didn't know the reason that, well, YouTube hasn't put out an official statement on him, but YouTube has said that they didn't know the reason why Doc had been banned because then he went to YouTube after. So, anyway, anywho, it feels like this guy, what I'm trying to say is it feels like, to me, Dr. Disrespect should not have been allowed to be on any platform. Next stop kick. He should not have been able to then go over to YouTube. Anyway, all right, let's get into what happened today. So here we're going to start off with the statement that he put out today. And this was a statement in response to a former Twitch employee named Cody who tweeted out, and he didn't include Dr. Disrespect's name, but everybody knew who he was talking about. And let me just find his initial tweet here. Oops. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Case closed, gang. So no mention of the doc's name, but everyone knew that it was about him. Then he follow-up tweeted, said, "No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys." Then after this, a couple other former Twitch employees came out and backed up what Cody was saying. And then Doc responded. Doc responded and said, it's just easiest if I pull out his initial Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring on Monday. Love that he emphasizes that he was paid. Like, that's any measure of someone not having done anything wrong. Okay. Like, hey, Twitch paid their contract out to me, so that's all the evidence that you need. Well, unfortunately, that's not the way that the world fucking works. Cody didn't have an NDA. He and Slasher are longtime friends. Apparently, he just got up and felt like it. Cody knows this is secondary information, no primary source confirmation till the Bloomberg article today, hence Doc's statement. Yeah, we're going to look at the Bloomberg article. It's giving I'm too famous to be a pedophile. Okay. So then, God damn it. Did I just close out of? So then he posted this. The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Whenever someone says they're going to make a quick statement, it's never quick. Quick statement. Could have just been, I was inappropriately messaging with a minor and that's why I got banned. There's a quick statement for you. But no. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I love this guy. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. So Midnight Society Game Studio is the gaming studio that he co-founded, and they had put out this statement. On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved. And in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. For this reason, we are terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we have employed along with our community of players. So this was a very good move by Midnight Society, and also is an indicator that there was fuckery involved. This is the company that he co-founded, and they looked into the situation and quickly realized, we got to get rid of this guy. Okay, back to the statement. So these are all the people that he apologizes to. Note that there is no apology to the unnamed minor who he had been inappropriately messaging. No apology to whoever that person was. Okay, of course. So as far as accepting responsibility, when there's no apology to that person, not really accepting responsibility. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. It's giving when Ashton Kutcher wrote that letter in support of Danny Masterson, and then he stepped down from the sex trafficking board that was the nonprofit he had founded, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, no, it was a mutual decision." Really? Was it a mutual decision? Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. I like that he's trying to make it seem as if he would have told people earlier that he would have admitted to why he was banned if it were not for whatever these legal reasons were. Like, I did nothing wrong. I had nothing to hide. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Okay, so a lot of people have pointed this out online. When he first posted this, he included the word minor, and then he edited it to take out the word minor so that it just read individual. And then he edited it again to add back in the word minor. He was editing this statement in real time, and that is not something you can do on the internet because a million people will catch you. Another detail, Dr. Disrespect did cheat on his wife at TwitchCon in 2017. Yeah, this guy is a piece of shit, and the timeline is like dates to know or years to know, 2017, 2020, and now. Okay. Okay, so this is the important part to read here. Were there Twitch messages sent with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Okay, so if you are somebody who reads this part of the statement and goes, Dr. Disrespect is innocent, you're a fucking fool, or you are guilty of the same behavior. He, in his own words, said that he inappropriately messaged with a minor. Full stop. Full stop. Now, do we know what those messages were? No. Do we know what happened afterwards in this civil dispute? No. But we know that he, at the time, a mid-30s man who was the biggest streamer on Twitch, so had a lot of power on his side, was inappropriately messaging with a minor. So, if you are continuing to defend him, it means that you have no morals or principles, and you are simply a parasocial sycophant who believes that you see yourself in someone like Dr. Disrespect, and you believe him to be a victim, like you believe you are a victim of so-called cancel culture, and that Dr. Disrespect did nothing wrong. And also, of course, a million people online have pointed out the fucking irony in how Dr. Disrespect and the people who defend Dr. Disrespect have gleefully talked at length about how LGBTQ people are groomers, are pedophiles, are hurting children simply because they exist. And yet when it comes to somebody who, in his own words, has admitted that he inappropriately messaged a minor, it's either radio silence or, not, what can you do, aka Nick Merckx, or it's defense of him. And it's I'm just asking questions now. Well, did he know that she was a minor? Well, don't you think it's odd that in this long ass statement where he edited it 3 times, he doesn't bother to clarify and say, I didn't know she was underage at the time. Not that it would absolve him, but use your fucking brain. You're trying to defend someone who isn't even defending himself in that way. What are you doing? Kyle, thank you for the prime. Boog2 to Moog, thank you for the 6 months. And Midnight Crone, thank you for the 6 months. Weird to be messaging fans like that, period. Yes, we talk about these things all the time. The power imbalance with him, power is in so many ways. His age, his status, his gender. There are so many factors involved here that meant the power was on his side. Thank you for what you do. Love the variety of content. Well, thanks for tuning in. Okay. Another thing that we need to talk about. There is a difference between grooming and then between actual sexual crimes by their legal definition. Grooming is a legal gray area. By itself, it doesn't constitute a crime, which is why it's very complicated to prosecute when grooming is what's at the core of something like this. Grooming, remember, grooming is establishing a relationship with a minor with the intent of abusing them. But it's difficult because that intent is hard to prove. And grooming by itself, like I said, doesn't constitute a crime. So it's not until that then goes into explicit sex crime, explicitly the area of sex crimes, that criminal prosecution can occur. So, all of these things are important to note, but really the most important thing is that he said he inappropriately messaged minors. So we know that's really all you need to know here. That is bad. That is really, really, really bad. Okay, continuing on in his statement, intent is always hard to establish legally. Yes. So him emphasizing it was not a criminal case, no criminal charges have been brought against me, nothing illegal happened, no crimes were being committed, does not mean, though, that what was happening here was okay. Don't quote me, but I think in the UK at least, grooming is actually a crime. I think in the UK it is. Let's see. Under current UK law, it's an offense to arrange a meeting with a child under the age of 16 with the intent of sexually abusing the child or with the intent of another individual sexually abusing them. I guess rare W for the UK. Again, that intent is still not easy to prove. But also, this is not being dealt with in the UK. So in the US, grooming doesn't constitute, grooming by itself doesn't constitute a crime. So that's why we call it legal gray area. Okay. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should never have entertained these conversations to begin with. This right here puts the onus still on the minor. That the minor was pulling Dr. Disrespect into a conversation and he entertained it. That means the minor was the instigator and Dr. Disrespect was the receiver. That's the wording here. It's giving, they tempted me. Yes. A minor tempted a 35-year-old man. Okay. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. Now, with all this said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me fucking knows where I stand on those things with those type of people. Fuck that. Oh yeah, no, we know you like to call out LGBTQ folks as pedophiles, as predators, just simply for existing. But when it comes to you, oh, no. This is just social media doing the witch hunt thing that they do. The cancel culture thing that they do. That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay, my guy, you do recognize that 2 paragraphs above, you literally admitted to inappropriately texting a minor. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. Okay, yeah, no big deal. Sure. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all the years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the fucking best community and circle. Yeah, you want to know why? Because the people in his community, the people who support Dr. Disrespect, don't stand on any morals or principles. They support him because they see themselves in him. He is them and they are him. And guess what? Even though as it concerns his mainstream career with sponsors, with the companies he's a part of, with like public opinion at large, he's toast, but he will always have a career because the nature of being a content creator, the nature of your success coming from the people who you have cultivated in your community, who follow you because of you, means that he'll always have support. They will bend over backwards to defend anything that he does because to them, it's not a matter of what's right or what's wrong. Those people that continue to follow him will permanently see him as the victim of any situation. Yes, because they see themselves this way. And I swear, there's a lot of people defending Dr. Disrespect that should maybe be put on a list. Interesting that you think that behavior is acceptable. What does that tell us about how you behave in real life? What minors are you messaging? What minors are you potentially grooming? What are you doing in your life that when you see this revealed about Dr. Disrespect, you feel the need to defend him with heart and mind and soul and body? A real self-report every fucking time. Every accusation is an admission. And when you defend something like this, you're self-reporting. All right, let me finish this statement. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you've always been greatly appreciated. But trust me when I say this to all my haters that live and breath social media with zero real life experience. I don't give a fuck about you. Okay. Is real life experience, is that something that includes messaging minors inappropriately? Do you not have real life experience until you've done something like that? Just wondering. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear? ... Yeah, fucking right. No, they want you to be held responsible. The fucked up part is that these types of predators play on the natural emotional vulnerabilities of minors. I think a lot of us can relate to the exhilarating feeling of approval from our seniors when we're desperately wanting to feel a dollar self, but these predators don't give a shit about you as a person. They're only attracted to the idea they can manipulate you. That is grooming. Grooming is behavioral conditioning. Grooming is when an adult establishes a relationship with a minor with the purpose of abusing them. And that's why it's gray area. Because unless it then leads to action that under the law is clearly sex abuse, there's really nothing to be done. How can he be held responsible? Well, starting with, which has happened, companies that have ties to him have cut ties. People are exposing him. And a lot of, I mean, this has reached outside the Twitch community. This is a huge story. This is being reported on by like media outlets outside of gaming. And in fact, Bloomberg, which is what we're going to take a look at, was the one that first published this, I believe. This is Cecilia D'Anastasio. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Doctor disrespecting children. Yeah, I mean, the jokes write themselves with just everything. And obviously the jokes are not in order to make light of the seriousness of what he did. Duh. Of course, we know that. The truth is that, as I said, this man never took responsibility because he didn't even apologize to the minor who's at the center of this. There is a victim who is at the center of all of this. And it's good that their identity has been protected because God knows the harassment that would follow them if that information got out. And to think that like they might be now an adult at this point because this happened ostensibly 7 years ago. So I don't know. It's one of those things where you wish them well, you wish them protection, because when stuff, when the truth starts to come to light, it is very hard for victims to have to see all of this. Even though on the one hand, it's good that predators are exposed, that abusers are found out, but it is very, very triggering and very hard to see everybody talking about something that happened to you. Also, I think it's very weird how many adults who are supporting Dr. Disrespect are like, we need to see every single message. We need to know who this is. We need to know exactly everything that happened here. And the thing is, no, actually, because that wouldn't be enough for you. It wouldn't be enough. You're saying this, but you're always pushing the goalposts. At first, it was, well, Dr. Disrespect hasn't said, admitted to this. Or like, well, we don't even know that this is true. So we, the people who are condemning it. And then when we find out it is true, oh, nope, no, you're pushing the goalposts again. You'll always be pushing them because you were never, ever going to be on the right side here. And these weirdos who want all the information on the unnamed minor, it's like, yeah, because we know what you do with information like that. And you aren't entitled to shit. You know what you need to know. You just refuse to accept that it's a terrible thing. If they saw the text, they'd say there's missing context. If they had the context, they'd say we're interpreting wrong. Yeah, like I said, constantly moving the freaking goalpost. So no, those people never need to be catered to. Those are the what was she wearing crowd. Also, leaking the info about a minor is literally illegal. Yes. All right. So here's the Bloomberg article. Guy Beam, known online as Dr. Disrespect, is one of the top video game celebrities on social media with 4.7 million YouTube subscribers. He's worked with the San Francisco 49ers pro football team and been a spokesman for Mountain Dew Soda. He was also banned 4 years ago by Amazon.com Inc.'s Twitch for violating its community guidelines. The chat app Discord followed, removing him from its partnership program after a report from a trusted industry peer, according to a spokesperson who didn't identify the actual source. The reasons for his banishment from Twitch were never given, but 3 people with knowledge of the matter said Beam was removed because he exchanged sexually explicit messages with a minor through the service's direct chat feature. These sources clarified that it was sexually explicit messages, okay? And this is Bloomberg, which means that they have legal and ethical adherences, and this would not be published with this information from these sources without the legal team signing off on it. He also asked a minor about her plans at the TwitchCon convention, according to 2 of the people who asked not to be identified discussing such a sensitive matter. So as far as intent goes, that to me is intent. That to me is classic grooming. Establishing a relationship, that relationship being sexual in nature, and then the intent to meet up at TwitchCon, thereby leading to action. But that didn't happen, as far as we know. A complaint was later filed with Twitch through its reporting system, the 2 said. The allegations were first posted to social media last week by former Twitch employee Cody Connors. His post has since gone viral. The Verge also reported on the reason for his removal, citing another source that it didn't identify. In a post Tuesday on X, Beam, who is 42, acknowledged engaging in conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate and led to his ban on Twitch. Nothing illegal happened, no pictures, and also the idea that like nothing illegal happened does not mean that what happened was at all okay. But people love to base their morals on explicitly on what constitutes as illegal and what does not. I saw this meme that was, I can't find it now, but it was like the way that the internet reacts between when someone is 17 and it's like, oh yeah, they're a baby, and then 18 and suddenly they're, a grown ass adult, just the difference of a year. We'll be like, okay, well that person was 18 when said 35-year-old man was dating them. And it's like, okay, so 18, legal. Does that make that okay? Is that morally okay? Do we not see problems here? It's like, oh, okay, yeah, legal. If something is technically legal, does not mean that that is what should inform your moral beliefs. And also inform your understanding of something being right or wrong. God damn it, I really need to get a new cord. It's not only the age, it's the fact he's a famous person. The girl was, well, yes, that's why I said there were a lot of factors related to power imbalance that were going on here. And those factors include age, they include Dr. Disrespect status, they include him being, being a man. A lot going on here, that meant that the power was all on his side. Beam's departure from Twitch and Discord and his reemergence on YouTube shows social media companies continuing to grapple with allegations of bad behavior by online stars who help them generate millions of dollars in revenue. Beam, who attracted 4.5 million fans to his Call of Duty gameplay and commentary on Twitch, posted in 2022 that he had settled a legal dispute with the service, adding that no party admits to any wrongdoing. Oh, case closed. After the ban, he relaunched his career on YouTube. Ryan Wyatt, the head of YouTube gaming at the time, told Bloomberg that he didn't know the reason for Beam's ban on Twitch. YouTube, part of Alphabet Inc., didn't respond to requests for comment. Neither did the 49ers, which has made videos with Beam. PepsiCo, which makes Mountain Dew, said it hasn't worked with him in some time. Meanwhile, the video game studio that he co-founded, Midnight Society, announced Monday that it is terminating its relationship with the YouTube star immediately after speaking with parties involved. On YouTube on Monday, Beam live-streamed the video game Elden Ring and ended his broadcast saying that he planned to step away. Oh, but don't worry, haters. He'll fucking be back. He's taking a fucking vacation. But the haters can suck his fucking dick. Fuck. Man, that man really has fucking on his mind. It's going to be interesting when he tries to come back as a different character as Guy Beeman just stops doing the Doc character. I don't think he will. Listen, you guys. The unfortunate reality with being an independent content creator where yes, you have sponsors. Yes, you work with companies who will cut ties with you if they do, risk analysis assessment and realize that you're a bad look and for PR purposes, gotta go. But as an independent content creator, you have your community, and your community is what fuels everything. Your community is who buys your merch. Your community is who watches your streams and helps you earn that ad revenue. Your community first and foremost are who provide everything that you have. And his community, like other content creators who are awful human beings, are representative of him. This is a guy who spouts awful, hateful shit about LGBTQ people, and his community are there for that. This is a guy who inappropriately messages a minor, but says, I didn't do anything wrong, and actually I'm the victim of cancel culture, and his community will support that. Now, do I think that people will fall off? Of course. I'm not saying every single person, but you know what will happen? He'll get new supporters. That's what happens every time with these fucking assholes. They will lose people, they will hold on to the core of their community, and then they will get new followers. New pieces of shit who go, this guy is a victim of cancel culture, just like me. This will be his conservative libertarian arc. I mean, yeah, it's like you can just lean into the right wing griftosphere when this has happened to you. Which, like, he's already done reactionary shit. I don't know if he will, because everyone quit on him, even Ninja. Look, I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I'm hoping that he is blasted into obscurity, into just, space, and he never has anything again. But if there's something that we've seen from similar content creators who should be buried underground, is that they're still around Andrew fucking Tate, man, has a huge following still. Andrew Tate. Oh, man. If I have to see one more ignorant Twitter account that puts Andrew Tate on a list of celebrity men who are supporting Palestine, I'm gonna rip my hair out, I'll just say. Andrew Twat. I've seen a lot of people defending him, so I think he will still be fine. Yes, I hate to say that the reality of the internet and people who have found success on the internet is that they find ways to keep surviving. They get new followers. They hold on to ones who truly believe that they are victims of a society that just cancels people at every turn. And it's why I believe that he will continue in his career. Alan, thank you for the 5 months. And Joel, thank you for the gifted. It's worth playing this clip again.
It is. You guys are naming people that are like sex offenders and out there racist and fucking like fucking people that promote harm and shit. Yo, that's not canceled. That's the law. That's the fucking law. When you do a crime, you go to jail. You're not canceled. You're a criminal.
PM. Beep.
Oh, like I said yesterday when we watched this, please just a return to that version of XQC. He was cooking in his Minecraft era. Minecraft will do that. The music in the background kills me. I thought at first that music had been added in with whoever clipped this, but that was the music that was actually in the background. That's the law. Let's take a look at this Verge article because they spoke to another former Twitch employee who wished to remain anonymous. And here's what they had to say. They told The Verge that Beam had used whispers to exchange messages with a minor and initiate a conversation about meeting up at TwitchCon. The employee worked on Twitch's trust and safety team at the time of the ban in 2020. Their comments corroborate a post from Cody Connors, a former Twitch employee who worked on the company's strategic partnerships team. So at the time of the ban, he had just signed a 7-figure 2-year exclusivity contract. Neither Twitch nor Beam would say why the streamer had been banned. In an interview with the Washington Post shortly after the ban, Beam said that Twitch wouldn't even tell him the reason why his account had been removed. The former employee who spoke with The Verge also shared more insight into the order of events that led to the ban. They said there was a significant amount of time between when the messages between Beam and the alleged victim were sent and when the moderation report about those messages was filed, but they weren't able to recall how much time. When Twitch received the report in 2020, they said that Twitch investigated the claims and ultimately banned Beam's channel. A year after being banned, Beam said he was suing Twitch for monetary damages and disclosed that he finally knew why the platform issued the ban. What a piece of shit. However, Beam declined to say what that was. A year later, the dispute was resolved with Beam saying, "I have resolved my legal dispute with Twitch. No party admits to any wrongdoing." So he okay. There's still stuff in here that we don't know exactly. So A year after he was banned, he claims that he didn't know. Okay, wait. No, a year after being banned is when he engaged in legal arbitration with Twitch, and has claimed that he didn't know why the platform issued the ban. So, did this legal arbitration then prevent him from saying why he was banned? Because in his statement, he made it sound as if he would have explained what had happened if he could. I think he knew from the jump personally. I just have a hard time believing that Twitch's biggest streamer would be banned and would not have found out or known what the reason was. It just, it seems, yeah, there's a lot going on in here that feels very, But like I said, the most important thing to know, which he admitted in his own words, is that he inappropriately messaged a minor. Case closed. And that inappropriateness, per these sources, who then were used for reporting by Bloomberg and other media sites, was that it was sexually explicit. So can't Twitch still say what he publicly did but just not name the victim? I mean, do you mean like Twitch should come out at this point and back up what their former employees have said? I mean, at this point, it's like, what? I'm sure they're being told that they can't weigh in on this, and I also don't think that it's needed at this point. And as far as the messages being leaked, not leaked, either leaked or shared, I'm guaranteeing that there are legal roadblocks in place of that. And also the matter of protecting this victim, because the thing is that the court of public opinion doesn't need those messages. You either know it's wrong or you are defending Dr. Disrespect. There is no need for us to see exactly what was in those messages. The only thing that's important is if those messages are being used to potentially open up a criminal case, which it's been 4 years. So, I mean, I'm not gonna take Dr. Disrespect's words for it that no criminal charges are being pursued or were pursued. So that's one of those things too, where if there are any grounds for there to be criminal charges filed, all of this will be staying under wraps. 7 years, technically true, 7 years. It would also open the door for public pressure for more info on any suspension. There's a reason that as a policy that Twitch does not comment on suspensions, full stop. Yeah, that's true. People who want the messages want them to defend the doc. Yeah, they do. Like I said, these are the goalpost movers who want those messages because they think it will be evidence to support Doc. Can the doc go after the ex-Twitch employees monetarily for leaking the info? Look, I'm not a lawyer, but I would say no. Because their reporting, or what they exposed was the reason for his ban. And they did not add any opinion of their own, anything that, like, I guess might constitute might constitute slander. Also, he didn't say Doc's name in his tweet. Yeah, I feel as if yeah, I'm wondering if that was intentionally done for legal purposes, or if that was just if that was just a decision that he made on his own. I don't know. Meatball Raid, what's up, everybody? Okay, I think we're gonna move on from this. I think we covered what we need to cover. As I said, a lot of people have been weighing in on this. There's really nothing I have to add that I think hasn't been said a bunch of times. I'll just reiterate that sexually messaging minors, or just, messaging minors who you have no business messaging, like you're not a teacher. It's not in like an educational, not for educational reasons or whatever the situation would be that it's appropriate to be messaging a minor. This is something that is a testament to who you are as a person. The way that you react to a situation like this reports who you are and is an indicator, like if you are on Doc's side, it's an indicator that you would or have been guilty of similar behavior. Actually, the last thing I wanted to look at.
Yo, checking.
First of all, what is this new meta of being shirtless outside, commenting on your friend who was sexting a minor? Like, what is this look? The shirtless meta? Okay.
Yo, checking in.
Yo.
I'm seeing everything on Twitter, and
yeah, are ya?
I read through Doc's.
Are you seeing everything on Twitter? Because from what I've seen, you block anybody who calls you out.
Tweet, and in that very tweet,
where's
he
his
basically
neck?
confirms that.
Wait, I've never watched a video of this man, I don't think. Where's his neck?
He was texting an underage girl, and it went weird sometimes, and look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right? There's no excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. Hang on, honey. Doing this, talking to Twitter.
Sorry.
I can't support it.
He is so unserious. He is so fucking unserious. Hang on, honey. I'm talking to Twitter. Oh, God. If you guys ever see a video of me like this, and I say, hold on, Will, I'm talking to Twitter, It's time for me to end it all. I have gotten to a place. I have gotten to a place that is no bueno.
I can't defend it. And look, the boys and I are torn up over it too, man, because we played a lot of games with the guy.
The boys and I.
And it feels a little weird, but what can you do, you know? So I just wanted to update.
Hey, what can you do, you know? But you know what you can do? We can fucking throw all them LGBTQ pedophiles in prison. Yeah, I know what we can do. We can throw you in the gulag. But when it comes to Dr. Disrespect, when it comes to, you know, one of my buddies who was doing some pedophile shit, what can you do? What is there to do? It's too bad. Yeah.
Update you guys on my thoughts and how I'm feeling. And I mean, look, I hope you guys have a good day. All right. Yo, checking in. I'm seeing everything on Twitter, and I read through Doc's tweet, and in that very tweet, he basically confirms that, he was texting an underage girl, and it went weird.
Just letting you know that word is a bit iffy on Twitch to use. Oh, well, sorry. That is not a word that I would use. I didn't know that was a slur in the sense that I shouldn't repeat it. That was obviously the language that, language that people like this use. Like, is that really something, or is that Twitch chatters being Twitch chatters? Like that, it's not in the way that I would say the N-word. It's like the John Mulaney joke where there are words that are obviously hurtful because of hurtful people who use them. And then there are words that even if you are imitating somebody, or if you're, using it in a sense that you're not using it to harm people, that it's something you can say. But the N-word being an example of something that I would not say, even if I didn't have harmful intent. Jesus. Okay. Lordy. Yeah, I hope we're all clear. I hope we're all clear that I don't use that word in my day-to-day life. Good Lord. Anyway, you know what? Actually, look, maybe that will get me in with Nick and the boys. Maybe you should clip that, send it, and I'll be in with the boys. I'm not like the other girls.
Yo, what's up, gang?
This is your why I left the left moment. This is my why I left the left moment right now. All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm leaving the left. Full Plaid, thank you for the 6 months. B777, thank you for the 21 months. Cyan Mike, thank you for the 2 months. What can you do? I know what you were meaning. It's something Twitch can throw at you officially speaking. I know what you mean. Just trying to look out for you. No. I saw a couple other people who were upset at me for using the word, thinking that I was using it in a harmful way, when it's like, come on, guys. You know that that's not what I was doing. But no, I see what you're saying where Twitch will. Well, you know what? Actually, though, if Twitch were to ban me for that, that would be fucking hilarious. It would really reveal the hypocrisy on Twitch that I would be banned for that. And a lot of people who purposefully say terrible things, not in a way where they are like imitating a person in the way that I was. But it could happen.
Just fucking tired of it, man. Me and the boys were crying all night about it. Upset about one of our own, what happened. Just sickening, absolutely fucking sickening. This world has gone to a fucking shit place. These fucking pedophiles, man, they need to fucking, one word, you fucking pedophiles, stay out. Stay where you belong. Don't go to places you don't fucking belong to.
He's on a playground.
Seek fucking help, you fucking
This
sick
is
shit.
comedy.
Anyways, getting more Fortnite, more. Yo.
Always got to get the more Fortnite in. Just remind him what's important here. Oh my god. Oh my god. The shirtless meta is where it's at. Where my girlies doing this?
What's up, gang? Just found out about the news. Fucking crazy time. And I know, gang, you're probably wondering what I'm thinking. And,
You know the funny thing about Gremlo is he has the look of someone who could very easily be the biggest reactionary on the planet. He's obviously the exact opposite, but he can play this character so well.
listen. Me and the boys, we go way back. Yeah, all the way back to playing Fortnite and Roblox. We're crazy kids. Yeah. Last month was wild. But listen, whatever happens, it is what it is, and we're still gonna be out here doing the damn thing. Hold on. We're gonna be crushing it every day. Yeah. What's up, gang? Just found out about the news. Fucking.
Oh. Yeah, he's got a little bit too much neck. Little too much neck. Here's the girly version.
Should I make mine now? Hold on, chat. I can make this work.
Yes.
I can make this work. I think.
Me and the boys.
This is a weird angle they got going on.
I just noticed
this
his
is
son
kinda
is a
risky.
part
There
of
we
this.
go.
He loves the shirtless
Should I make
posts
mine now?
outside as well.
Hold on, chat.
The weird angle. Yeah, it's like above but also below. I don't know how to explain
I
it.
can make this work. I can make this work. I think.
What's up, everyone?
This is a weird angle.
Hey,
they got
Twitter.
going on.
Hey,
Okay,
YouTube.
this is kinda
How's it
risky. There we
going?
go. Should I make mine now?
Hey, yeah, me and the boys. It's been a really tough time over here. But we're getting it all out. Playing some COD, playing some Fortnite, getting our feelings out. Calling each other slurs. Doing what the boys do. Boys are gonna be okay. We're gonna be all right. Thank you everyone who's reached out to ask how me and the boys are doing, because it's really about us. Really, at the center of all this, it's about it's about how me and the boys are holding up, and it's been tough. It's been really tough. We haven't been able to post how much we hate trans people as much, so we'll be getting back to that soon. Don't you worry about that. Just asking for a little bit of time. Asking for some time from me and the boys. We lost one of the boys today. But I love you guys. Love you guys. Even though, remember, you're not part of the boys, but I still love you. Who's gonna be the 4th on Fortnite? Well, I did start playing Fortnite, and I do consider myself one of the boys. I think when you think of one of the boys, you think of me. Realistic fake silicone muscle high collar chest costume. Yeah, I need it. I need it so then I can make my video. It's tough out here. It's tough out of here, but we will press on. But you have a neck. That's true. All right, guys. All right. It is Tuesday, boys. Remember that. Okay, so I saw this. I'm not going to say anything, and I want you guys to point out what is off in this video. So the caption is, her uncle is Morgan Freeman, and she gets him to narrate her day in the life vlogs. She wins at life and content creating. This is such a flex.
Welcome to my niece's day in the life, narrated by me, Morgan Freeman. Justine begged for money for what she said would be a cultural experience in Spain. Does this sound like culture to you? Cheers! Cheers! It's not even in Spanish. She asked for my credit card to book what she claimed was a little activity for her birthday. Imagine my surprise when I was charged for a yacht. Basically, she embezzled. Embezzle? Don't get me started on the birthday dress that really just looks like a nightgown, even though she's bossy.
Now take a picture.
I just can't say no to her, apparently. See you tomorrow. Duh. Bye. Welcome to my niece.
That is clearly Morgan Freeman. Guys, look, this is a harmless example of how easily people are tricked by AI, but it's still worrisome. It's still like, hold on, you listened to this video and believed that that was Morgan Freeman. And then they posted, "Welp, I've been informed this is actually AI. Sorry for believing that Morgan Freeman was a very sweet uncle. For more stupidity, follow my TikTok." And then Bolu, I don't know if anyone follows Bolu. She's great. She's a writer. Very, very smart, very funny. She posted, "Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but are you guys stupid?" And I saw somebody reply to her. And it always pains me when somebody has a horrible response and they have a watermelon in their Twitter name. Like, there is a part of me that's like, but they responded and said, called her a fucking cunt, and was like, sorry that we don't know who's in people's families. And it's like, that's not what's at the center here. That's not what the problem is here. The problem is not knowing whose uncle is Morgan Freeman and whose uncle is not Morgan Freeman. It's that so many people listened to this and thought that that clearly AI voice was really Morgan Freeman. And guess what? Sometimes you fall for shit online, okay? Sometimes you fall for shit online. That's okay. We all do it. When you fall for something that is on the less dangerous side of things like this, not a big deal. You just go, oops, honest mistake. But like, oh my God, people who then realize that they were wrong about something, responding with such vitriol. And like, Bolu's tweet is funny. Sorry, she's also British. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but are you guys stupid? That's hilarious. Because yes. Yeah, it is kind of stupid to have thought that that was really Morgan Freeman. But it's okay. Mistakes are made. We accept them and we move on. We go, yeah, that was pretty stupid. Look, I've done shit like that. I've seen something and at first am inclined to think it's true. And then you realize it's not true. You're like, fuck, how did I ever think that that was real? Oh. But you don't then respond by like trying to cover up that error in viciously insulting someone. Ugh. It should be a warning to just not believe everything you see on the internet, especially going forward. The voices are going to keep getting better. Yes. Now, like I said, this is funny, but there's also always a lesson to be learned. And it's AI is getting better, and we need to get better too. I fell for the Katy Perry AI. So did Cutie Cinderella, but it was because a friend posted I trusted their assessment. Copium. Look, we all do it. We all do it. But as we are living through an age where technology is increasingly advancing, and it's, 1 second it's Morgan Freeman AI voice narrating a silly TikTok, and then the next it's us falling for really serious disinformation that's being communicated via AI, but we don't recognize that it's AI. Like, it's about learning and trying not to be susceptible to fake shit. I'm always questioning shit now. Like, yes, always question stuff, not in a conspiratorial way, not in like a QAnon way, but just always checking yourself. We talk about this all the time, that it can take 2 seconds. No, this is a different comment. Girl, fuck you. We supposed to know his whole family tree. Right? Like, why are people responding so angrily? It's okay that you fell for it, but don't be a fucking bitch. We know who he's related to. Maybe y'all should stop lying. You're also missing the point. That's not Morgan Freeman. It's not about who he's related to. It's not about the Morgan Freeman family tree. Maybe y'all should stop lying on the internet for fame. Bolu wasn't lying. What are you talking about? Why? Why do people act this way? Yeah, this was the one. Oh, sorry. It wasn't watermelon. It was the palace. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I swear it was a watermelon. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but are you a fucking cunt with no life at all? And that's why you assume everyone should know about Morgan Freeman's personal life and family. Like, what? 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 Again, it's not about Morgan Freeman's personal life or who his family tree is. It's about not being able to differentiate between not AI and AI. So yeah, the answer is they are stupid. Yes. So Bolu saying, "Are you guys stupid?" is only doubly true with responses like this. Jesus, man. People like to be loud and wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. They do. And when they're like embarrassed for being wrong, they just double down. They double down and they lash out. And that is not a good habit to have. I understand it's embarrassing to feel stupid online. Like, we've all done it. To err is to be human. To be human is to err, okay? But it's the inability to just like go, "Oop, I was wrong," and then move on. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you should know every single family member of Morgan Freeman's family. Why are you so mad that you believed it? Great point. Yeah, why are you so mad that you fell for it? I mean, I think we know why. And like, why are you so mad that people are pointing out that this is obviously AI? You're not going to get everything right all the time. Filibuster, thank you for the 4 months. I legit had a complete misunderstanding with this girl online in comments, was going back and forth until I realized it and apologized and said, "My bad, now I get it." And then we followed each other and like each other's posts daily. Isn't that crazy how it's seemingly impossible to admit that you're wrong online until it's not? And then you go, "Oh, I can just do that." And the world won't end. You mean I can acknowledge when I was wrong? Isn't that what we do in fucking life all the time? When we're in conversation with people, if we recognize that we're wrong about something, and we can go, "Yeah, I apologize. I was wrong." And yet online it's like, "Oh God, no. We have to be right all the time or maintain this perception that we are right." Except for me, I'm never wrong. Yeah, a lot of you in here have never been wrong. As far as AI voices go, it's not terrible, so just say you're not used to being able to detect it. Yeah, like it's not the... It's... to me, it was obviously not Morgan Freeman, but that could just be because I really know what Morgan Freeman sounds like, and I also just have listened to enough AI voices to recognize that it was AI. But yeah, it wasn't the worst AI voice. No big deal. Move on. And it's also like you didn't fall for something that ended the world. Anywho, speaking of moving on, we're going to move on, but sheesh. Goodness. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. People are idiots. Like, I think we can say this. I think we can say people are idiots. So we just gotta be less idiots, less of an idiot. Right? Okay. Great. Julian Assange. Okay, we'll talk about his release. It's like the literal fake news shit on Facebook. It's dangerous to set your belief with wrong, false notions because then you typically get entrenched in that belief and even evidence won't typically shift you. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't know, the boomers who post all you know, that kind of stuff on Facebook, they like, to me, it's harder to convince people in that age group that what they're posting is blatant disinformation than it is to convince younger people. So it's like young people now who love to make fun of older people who post really stupid shit. Well, okay, we are also susceptible. So let's recognize that we don't want to be like those old boomers posting on Facebook. So let's fix it now. Evan, thank you for the gifted sub. Excuse me, not all boomers. On behalf of the boomer community, not all boomers. We'll just fall for news scams when we're old. Yeah, you know what? If you're a young person in here, you don't want to waste your youth falling for the most obvious fake shit on Facebook. You got years to do that. So okay. Let me grab some Wawa. Here, I'll give an example before we get to Julian Assange. Do you guys remember when I fell for the Kid Rock thing? Okay, so I've done it too. We all do it. The Kid Rock parody article. And then I realized it was fake, but I still fell for it. I was caught. Tangent, thank you for the prime. But never again. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Yeah, I'll be fooled twice. I have been fooled twice. Okay, so news involving Julian Assange and his plea deal. That's what we're going to talk about now. So Julian Assange, who is most famous for founding WikiLeaks and who has been in prison for the last 5 years. He's been in prison in the UK in one of the worst prisons there. It's called Belmarsh Prison. He agreed to a plea deal with the U.S. Justice Department where he is pleading guilty to violating the Espionage Act in exchange for being released immediately. The U.S. Justice Department agreed to accept the 5 years that he had spent at Belmarsh, and he will be, I think he's returned already to Australia, where he's from. So we're just gonna just talk about what this all means and what this means, especially for freedom of the press, which is something that is in a it's more precarious each and every day. And although Julian Assange did not then did not have to face trial for the 18 charges that he was initially facing, in having to enter a guilty plea to violating the Espionage Act, the consequences could be of what we refer to as a chilling effect, in that it will silence journalists and whistleblowers who look at Julian Assange and the consequences that he faced for being a whistleblower, for exposing information of national security matters, of exposing classified documents that revealed, amongst many things, numerous war crimes committed by the United States of America, and how this is information that is important, so important to come to light. But the repercussions for whistleblowers and for journalists who expose this information are incredibly serious. And it's kind of one of those where it feels as if they made an example of Julian Assange.
It's war. It's one damn thing after another. It is important for every journalist writing about serious matters to be in a prison. Great to smell fresh air of London again. A black box has been applied to my life. The US administration's war on whistleblowers must end.
Assange left a British prison on Monday and flew out of the United Kingdom,
bringing an end to a years-long international saga.
Tonight, Julian Assange is on the brink of being a free man. The WikiLeaks founder reaching a deal with US authorities that's expected to see him come home to Australia. It's the news his supporters have been agitating for, and it brings to an end a 14-year ordeal. After 5 years in prison, 7 years of asylum, today WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange finally tasted freedom.
This period of our lives, I'm confident now, has come to an end.
It's been 14 years since Assange first made international headlines by releasing more than 500,000 classified documents relating to the Afghan and Iraq wars, as well as shocking footage of a US airstrike in Baghdad.
I believe that if those killings were lawful under the rules of engagement, then the rules of engagement are wrong.
It's been one hell of a saga. 2010, Sweden issues a warrant for Assange over alleged sexual offences, charges which are later dropped. Fearing an arrest in Sweden could mean extradition to the US, Assange seeks asylum in the Ecuadorian embassy.
As WikiLeaks stands under threat.
Yeah, so let's not forget that with everything surrounding Julian Assange, we can't forget the sexual assault allegations in 2019, which famously progressives dismissed because, progressives will do what they accuse the right of doing, which is dismiss allegations against one of their own if it is in any way hurting the what they consider to be more important than sexual assault allegations. And in Julian Assange's case, it was the information that he had leaked in regards to stuff like Afghanistan and Iraq. So Michael Moore and Naomi Wolf, who are two progressive voices, two notable voices on the left, had quickly dismissed the allegations against him. So looking back on those allegations, what happened was in 2010, this was the first of the two allegations that he was facing, a Swedish woman who was referred to in the press as Miss A said that Julian had tampered with a condom during sex with her on a visit to Stockholm, essentially forcing her to have, not Naomi Wolf, Naomi Klein. Yeah, Naomi Wolf is the other Naomi. So Julian had essentially forced Miss A to have unprotected sex. She has since publicly spoken under her name Anna Arden, and Julian said that he admitted to having sex with her, but said that he never did anything to the condom, whatever. And then the second allegation was from a woman who was referred to as Miss W, who said that during that same visit, Julian had penetrated her without a condom while she was sleeping. So she said that they had had sex the night before and it was with a condom. And then the next morning, she woke up to him penetrating her without a condom. He denied the allegations, but a court in England ruled that he should be extradited to Sweden to face investigation. So that is why he sought political asylum in the Ecuadorian embassy in London. And Ecuador granted his request because they wanted to bolster their reputation as a defender of free speech. And also they were feuding with the United States. And so they wanted to, ostensibly make things difficult for the U.S. And so he remained in the embassy until 2019, when he was then taken by British authorities and transferred to Belmarsh, where he served 5 years. So what happened with Miss A's case is that the statute of limitations passed in 2015. And then in Miss W's case, they said there was not enough evidence to pursue charges. Let me just double check and see if I'm missing anything. Also, there was no evidence that either of those women had been working with the United States to honey trap Julian Assange while all of this was going on with WikiLeaks. So it's just one of those things where nothing came of these sexual assault allegations, and unfortunately these women were smeared by supporters of Assange, which included voices on the left. So those allegations are there. Nothing resulted criminally from them, but it is a part of this entire saga that does have to be, noted. Okay, continuing on with talking about Julian's release.
So does the freedom of expression.
Assange spends 7 years inside the embassy. He skateboards, is visited by Pamela Anderson, fathers 2 children with his lawyer Stella Morris. Met Police spend 3 years stationed outside, waiting for their moment to pounce.
7 years without charge. Why my children grew up without me.
In 2019, Ecuador revokes its asylum, leading to this dramatic arrest. The UK sentences Assange to prison for skipping bail, and the US files 17 espionage charges against him over the leaked documents. For the next 5 years, Assange fights extradition to America from behind bars as his health deteriorates dramatically.
The conditions he will be under will be so oppressive that it will drive him to take his own life.
In Australia, the tide turns. Years after Assange faced criticism from the highest office, politicians now campaign on his behalf, pressing the US to drop its charges.
There is nothing to be served by his ongoing incarceration.
Then today, an unexpected breakthrough. Assange now on his way to the island Saipan, a US territory, for a hearing expected to finalise a plea deal. The WikiLeaks founder agreeing to plead guilty to one of the espionage counts against him in exchange for his freedom.
Without your support, this would have never materialized the day of Julia's freedom.
We are live from the lands of the Kulin Nation, and former Deputy PM Barnaby Joyce was among the group of politicians who campaigned for Assange's release. Barnaby, how did you feel today when this news landed?
Well, I was very happy that an Australian citizen who never committed a crime in Australia, was not a citizen of the United States, was never charged in the United Kingdom, was coming home. Now, I'm not here to make a statement about the morality or otherwise of WikiLeaks. What I can say is, if it was your son or daughter, would you want the legislators in Australia to act on their behalf and to try and get them home? Mr Assange has spent 5 years in solitary confinement. That's 23 hours a day locked up in the highest security prison in England and 1 hour a day out. Now, I think some people came to the process of this that it's enough. For me, it was extraterritoriality, that Australian citizens have got to be protected by their citizenship, which means that if you haven't gone to another country and in that country offended their laws, if you're not a citizen of that other country, you're a citizen of Australia, then you come back to Australia.
I suppose this was a really unusual case because it was in the context of a war, and so you get these national security arguments that you don't get in sort of other cases. There are things to do with repatriation treaties and all that sort of stuff, and so you get all these layers of it. The US's argument all along seems to have been, the problem with this is that, the espionage, right, it endangered lives, and that it was a gross violation of their national security. Do you reject that position that the US have been offering?
Endangered lives to reveal US war crimes. So a reminder, because I don't know if it is going to touch on any of that in this video, but some of the biggest leaks by WikiLeaks included the Afghanistan war files, where 90,000 classified documents on the U.S. war in Afghanistan were released and painted a very different picture of the war than what Washington had been posturing and what they had presented to the public. And then the Iraq war files, which is where Chelsea Manning came into play. Chelsea Manning, who was jailed for 7 years until Barack Obama commuted her sentence. And that was where WikiLeaks released about 400,000 secret U.S. files on the Iraq war. And it detailed how civilian deaths in Afghanistan and Iraq were much, much higher than the numbers that were being reported. There was the famously the Iraq helicopter video where a U.S. Apache helicopter attack killed a dozen unarmed people, which included 2 Reuters journalists. And so that was part of the WikiLeaks in 2010. And then there were the Guantanamo files, which detailed all the numerous Geneva Convention violations that were happening in the Guantanamo Bay prison. and detailed the abuse of over 800 prisoners, some of whom were as young as 14, and about 150 of these prisoners were innocent Afghans and Pakistanis who were rounded up as part of the intelligence gathering that was being done at the time, and were imprisoned for literally years. This was in the aftermath of the 9/11 attacks, when the U.S. had declared war on terrorism and subjected innocent civilians to absolute hell.
Well, Waleed, I'd say that, well, was it...
And then I should mention the recent ones, which were, of course, the DNC email hack, where the leaked documents showed how the DNC was all in for Hillary Clinton and was doing everything it could to hurt Bernie Sanders' chances in the primary against Hillary Clinton. And the WikiLeaks on Hillary are considered one of the reasons why she lost the race to Donald Trump. So it's one of those things where it's not that it's bad that that information was released, because fuck the DNC and fuck Hillary Clinton. It's that there was obviously information that could have and should have been leaked in regards to what the RNC and what Donald Trump's campaign was doing. And so it was one-sided in that matter. But it's one of those things where the criticism doesn't come from, oh, they never should have revealed the fuckery that the DNC was up to. It's just that it did feel it did feel one-sided in specifically targeting Democrats.
Assange who broke in and stole the information? No, it wasn't. Who did it? Well, Chelsea Manning did it. Is Chelsea Manning now in prison, or is Chelsea Manning free? Well, Chelsea Manning's walking the street. So it all starts to fall over. And then you ask the question, and I did ask the question, was any person killed or hurt by the actions of what Mr Assange did? And they said, well, and this is from America. They said no.
So, Barnaby, he's not a free man yet. What happens now? Is there a chance something could maybe happen to stop all this going through?
Yeah, that's why you've got to be circumspect. You've got to always... Don't start waving at the crowd in a 1,500-metre race when you've gone 1,200 metres. Wait to the end.
We've seen a bit of that lately, actually, Barnaby. It's a very, very good illustration.
Yeah. I'll just close on this. Because it's a felony, it has to be plea dealed on US soil. That's why it's going to Saipan. It's not a misdemeanour which you can just plea deal from a third country, and therefore... the plea deal will be done then. Then we hope we see this Australian citizen back in Australia. And those are the bells, and that's my job, and I've got to go to that division.
You have wrapped up the interview brilliantly and professionally, Barnaby.
Thank you very much.
He just left.
He's gone.
I have never seen someone wrap up an interview like that.
All right, see you
Hey,
guys.
gotta
Wrapped it up
go.
really quickly.
How
a day, hey?
amazing, yes.
Yeah.
Such a strange coalition of people who came together to work for Julian Assange's freedom. Such a changing of perception from a lot of the public, but also from politicians, but around the world.
Yeah. I think it was quite symbolic the way that Barnaby left there, because to me, how quick that was how quickly that this all happened. It's like we've been waiting for years to us. Years and years and years and years and years. And then we woke up with the news this morning that,
But also, am I the only one who's holding their breath because he has to go through this US territory?
But I think a lot of people have been cynical from the whole way through. So for today happen, I think a lot of people have that view as well.
I'm prepared to say I'm not worried about that part of it.
think so.
Like, I cannot imagine a scenario where this happens and it becomes this big a story and the world's watching now, and then something happens now. I can't imagine that. Can you really imagine that?
No, Princess Diana, I can't. Do you know what I mean? There are forces in the world, is what I'm saying.
Well, we
God damn. For the record, The Project is one of the least respected shows in Australia. I only watched the beginning of that segment when I was like bookmarking stuff. Never even heard of it. All right, let's
are
watch this.
going to keep the show moving forward here. Another very important issue, and that is the Espionage Act in the United States, and especially
Comrade
how it has
Moses,
been
thank you for the 21
wielded
months.
against the press and against political activists, and the Venn diagram where those two
It's
things
low-key
are at
millennial
least
trash.
accused of meeting. And we are very, very happy to be joined by Kerry Schenkman, who's an attorney, is a litigator. He specializes in human rights and constitutional law, but I have to say, he's the co-author of A Century of Repression, the Espionage Act, and Freedom of the Press with Mr. Ralph Engelman. Kerry, thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you so much for having me.
No, of course. I think my hand was in the way. I'm going to hold that up one more time so people can see. There you go. There it is for real. You know, Kerry, I think in some ways people have probably heard snippets about the Espionage Act, especially you know, those who are following the case of Julian Assange. But, you know, maybe just to give us some framing here as we get into it, you know, what is this Espionage Act and why was it originally passed? And I believe it was 1917.
Yeah, so this law has been around for over 100 years. And actually the title of our book is A Century of Repression. Because I think when we talk about the case of Julian Assange, when we talk about the modern whistleblower cases, I think there is an absence of context. And there is a 100-year political context when we go back to the passage of this law and the way that's been used over the last 100 years, really against the left as a tool for information control. So 1917, of course, was the year of U.S. entry into World War I. And that really frames the context of how this law was passed. Actually, Woodrow Wilson kicked off the suite of legislation, if you will, that was used to go after the Socialist Party, to go after the labor movements at the time, during his speech calling for U.S. entry into the war. And actually, the U.S. had stayed out of what they considered this European issue, but then shifted course. And in doing so, Wilson said that he wanted to treat any disloyalty or dissent with, quote, a firm hand of stern repression. I'm not making that up. That's not an exaggeration. That's the actual language that he used in his speech before Congress. And just within the next few months, the Espionage Act was passed as part of different legislation as well, including a Sedition Act, the first Sedition Act that the country had seen.
Also, just a reminder that the charges Trump is facing in Florida via Jack Smith, prosecutor Jack Smith, in relation to the classified documents that he was keeping at Mar-a-Lago are the charges he's facing are under the Espionage Act. So if you're like, where have I heard this in it recently? That's where.
In over 200 years. So the repression of World War I think, really frames the period that followed. And as I mentioned, the World War I really was one of the most politically...
That's the end of my English listening lesson. Are you learning English from me? Oh, gosh. Oh, thank you for those gifted subs, by the way. Lordy. Well, I hope you learned something.
Vibrant periods
Hope I didn't screw
in
you
the history
up.
of the U.S. with the Socialist Party and Eugene Debs stronger than it had ever been. The Wobblies, the industrial workers of the world, had such a strong presence in the country, and they were targeted. The first 2,000 plus prosecutions under the Espionage Act were of the Wobblies, were of the Socialist Party. They didn't actually involve espionage, and that's honestly one of the core misconceptions that we try to tackle in this book. And if you take nothing else from this segment,
They said they've already improved
the most
from watching.
important thing
It's
to
cute.
realize is that even though it's called an Espionage Act, it is not about espionage as you or I would casually understand that term to mean.
Yeah, I mean, it really is about chilling free speech at the end of the day. And it's really fantastic marketing if you think about it. I mean,
Yeah, it's essentially holding up a gun to the head of investigative journalism. And the retribution, the consequences that will be faced if you, as a journalist, reports on matters that fall under the interests of the public, but do not fall under the interests of the state. So this is why we're referring to it as a chilling effect, where this will make it harder. I mean, it has made it harder for journalists and for whistleblowers to report on information that the public needs to know.
To call it an espionage act, because that is what people think. They think it means, oh, these are spies, these are traitors. But can you bring us from then to now in terms of how is the Espionage Act being used today? Of course, we're seeing it be used against Julian Assange. The Espionage Act hasn't exactly been used many times since then. Are there other figures that you can highlight where this has been used to try to attack or suppress their work? And then in terms of Julian Assange, how is it being used?
Absolutely. So during World War I, like I mentioned, it was used against dissidents and the anti-war movement. And the reason that was possible was because of broad language in the law that punished aspects like disloyalty, any opposition to the war effort. And the act had since been amended to turn into more of a tool of information control. And it was around the beginning of the Cold War that we saw this shift to prosecute government sources of what's called national defense information, or folks that revealed information about U.S. foreign policy or military efforts abroad. Actually, kind of a fascinating thread that we uncovered were different uses of the act that aren't well known. So it was used during World War I and actually during World War II in the interwar period to go after the black press. For example, publications like the Chicago Defender were some of the most prominent anti-war voices as well, because one of the questions was, well, why are African Americans being forced to fight in wars abroad when we don't even have civil rights at home? In the rise of the career of J. Edgar Hoover, that was actually seen as seditious, and he was, of course, deeply racist, and his philosophies were actually shaped by the Espionage Act and this legislation in World War I. And so we saw actually those threads. We saw the Espionage Act be central to actually the case that literally sparked the McCarthyist Red Scare, because in 1945 and onward, there was an investigation of several State Department employees that were leaking to the press about the situation in China. And several of those defendants, at the time, an Espionage Act case, were named by McCarthy in his famous Wheeling, Virginia speech that literally kicked off the Red Scare. So those politically, we see kind of the intersection of, as you pointed out, the branding of these cases as espionage when they really weren't espionage at all. There were folks that were revealing information in the public interest. Zoom forward, so we're talking about things like the Red Scare, going after the black press. How does that take us to today with the case of Julian Assange, with whistleblowers? What we've seen over the last 100 years is this gradual escalation of this law being used against the press. And there were moments when successive administrations got closer and closer to that line, but didn't cross it, either due to political pressures or legal issues. One of the most famous cases of that was the Pentagon Papers during the Vietnam War, when Daniel Ellsberg was prosecuted as a source for historical studies showing that the Johnson and Nixon administrations were lying to the public about the Vietnam War. Famously, Nixon tried to go after the New York Times, the Washington Post, and other papers who published the Pentagon Papers. But of course, those prosecutions and attempted prosecutions ultimately failed. During the Reagan administration and the rise of the modern national security apparatus, publications and journalists that investigated and wrote books on the NSA and other agencies were actually investigated under the Espionage Act as well. But of course, these ended at threats. until today, when we see prosecutions like that of Chelsea Manning, of Edward Snowden, and other government insiders, including Daniel Hale, who is an alleged intercept source for the U.S. drone program. He's currently held in a communications management unit where he has difficulty even talking to his lawyers. And of course, as you pointed out, the case of Julian Assange. And the case against Assange is absolutely unprecedented, both legally and politically, because it crosses a line that no administration has dared to cross in the past. Reagan didn't do it, even Nixon didn't do it. And finally, the Trump administration decided to. And that line was to prosecute someone for the act of publication. And if you read actually the criminal complaint.
Yeah, probably related to the fact that the Iraq War files were the largest security breach of their kind in U.S. military history. So just the sheer size of the leaks that stemmed from WikiLeaks put Julian Assange as like number one U.S. public enemy when it came to matters of national security. So they were going after him. They went after him really hard.
The 3 indictments against Assange, there's a lot of talk that, he's being prosecuted for hacking or a hacking conspiracy. Actually, for the dozens and dozens of paragraphs in that indictment, there's only 3 paragraphs that talk about any alleged computer intrusion offenses. And even then, it's talking about alleging an attempt at an attempt. The rest of it actually describes national security journalism. Literally, we're talking about use of anonymity tools. We're talking about having a alleged relationship with the source. And we're talking about literally publication, which is a line that's never been crossed in U.S. history.
Right. So what he's saying is rather than it being Julian Assange was obtaining this information through his computer hacking skills, which is how he started off in his life. So at one point he was self-professed the greatest hacker in Australia. So he began his life as a hacker. And then when he founded WikiLeaks, he was, he was the guy that whistleblowers would give classified or unclassified but sensitive documents to, and he would publish them. So he wasn't hacking into the mainframe to illegally obtain this information. He had created a site where whistleblowers could submit these documents that then, after verification, would be published, like journalism, by the site.
I think that feels incredibly important, that last point there, Carrie, the implications if the line is crossed. I mean, we've seen the implications of even just the threat of using it in the past and the way it's been wielded prior. I mean, talk about that, if you will, if the precedent is set for someone like Assange to be prosecuted in this way. What does it mean going forward what does it mean going forward, I guess, is the real question.
Absolutely. So I think what's super important for folks to realize, Julian Assange is not a U.S. government employee. He never signed any agreement with the U.S. government to adhere to classified information protocols, any of that. In addition, he is not even a U.S. citizen. So in terms of the precedent, this is really terrifying, because it would assert that the Justice Department has jurisdiction over literally anyone on Earth.
Yeah. It will mean that state governments can pursue journalists through the courts, no matter where they are in the world. That you can extradite any publisher of classified information from any country, like if we're talking specifically about the U.S., that the U.S. has an extradition agreement with. But this is a gift wrapped present for authoritarian leaders who will use this example whenever they want to take care of an annoying journalist, a journalist or a publisher who's just nosing around too much. Oh, well, we can just go follow them wherever they are in the world and punish them.
Publishing materials that the U.S. deems would expose information that it doesn't want to see exposed. And this prospect is literally terrifying
Joel,
because
thank you
on
for
the
the
flip
gifted.
side, you have U.S. officials who are leaking information for personal gain on a daily basis. You open the New York Times, the Post, any of these mainstream papers any day, there's classified information everywhere, but it's self-serving. I mean, you go back several years to General David Petraeus, who famously was providing code word level information to his biographer and mistress, and he was given a slap on the wrist and is now making six figures on speaking tours. So what we're really seeing is the failure of due process, the failure of real justice, because it's up to political considerations at that point to consider who gets prosecuted. In terms of the legal implications of the case, as I mentioned, the conduct that's described in the Assange indictment is a publication, is a journalist source relationships, is the use of anonymity tools. There are folks that say things like, well, Assange is not a journalist. That's, I think, disingenuous, given that most mainstream media outlets now are utilizing methods that WikiLeaks pioneered, such as publishing libraries of original documents, such as using source protection anonymity tools, like, for instance, Secure Drop, which was directly motivated and modeled after WikiLeaks methods. Literally almost every mainstream organization uses those. So it's disingenuous, first of all, to say that, well, Assange isn't a journalist. But on top of that, that view is legally irrelevant. It claims that the First Amendment and human rights protections only apply to some special category of people that meet the club of journalism, when in fact, by design, they're meant to protect everyone. So there's no legal distinction between Julian Assange and you and me, and that's really why the stakes of this case are so high.
Well, Carrie, really appreciate you. And there are, of course, many superlatives, but I want to just say, most importantly, you are the author of A Century of Repression.
Also, WikiLeaks
The
would
Espionage
fall
Act
under
and Freedom
the
of the
category
Press,
of
along with Ralph
journalism.
Engelman. Fantastic book. I really enjoyed it myself, and I can't recommend it any higher. And we really appreciate you coming on to help us sort through some of this.
We are learning about new allegations that an
Who's the guy he just mentioned? Wait, who? In
Well, we are going
video?
to keep the show moving forward here. Another very important issue, and that is the espionage.
Do you mean who was the guest on this? I'm just actually curious about what you think. What about prosecuting a foreigner who leaks something that's not in the public interest, like nuclear weapon schematics or dangerous material? That's something totally different. We're not saying that like anybody can just go around and and like leak information that would not constitute being necessary to the interests of the public. What if someone leaked information the moon was made out of cheese? Yeah, I don't really think that's a good example to use. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Like, that's how would they even get that info? Yeah, I just don't think that's really relevant to the discussion at hand, which involves the Espionage Act being used as a tool of suppressing journalists and whistleblowers, and Julian Assange, who was jailed for years and has been in a legal battle with the United States for the past 14 years, and was finally freed, but only on the grounds of agreeing to plead guilty to the Espionage Act, even though what he did not constitute violating said act. I wish WikiLeaks would have stuck to their original purpose and not played kingmakers. Totally. Like, I think that there's certainly criticism of, like, valid criticism of WikiLeaks and of Julian Assange. As I said, those sexual assault allegations, which at the time they were made, people so rapidly dismissed them because they viewed Julian Assange as a hero of the public and did not want anything to touch him. And statements that he made in regards to the allegations were, like, pretty bad. All that being said, yes, valid criticism of what WikiLeaks turned into and just kind of the deitizing of Julian Assange by people on the left. Lots of room to criticize there, but also recognizing that he was unfairly persecuted for his work through WikiLeaks, and that it, a dangerous precedent has been set in the US's doggedness in going after him, and that they were able to use the Espionage Act to they were able to use the Espionage Act on towards him, like charges related to the Espionage Act that he pled guilty to. You don't have to like him to think he doesn't deserve to be in prison for what he did. Totally. Yeah. Are we still talking about making nuclear weapons? What's not clear to me is why this deal is in the State Department's interest. Can his plea deal, can his guilty plea really be used as legal precedent? So you're wondering, like, why did the U.S. End up striking this deal with him? Because they got him to agree to plead guilty to the serious charge of what is known as the Espionage Act. And it's not likely that they would have, or it's not necessary. Sorry, I cannot speak. It's not necessarily true that they would have gotten him on the 18 indictments that they had charged him with in relation to the WikiLeaks on the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. So he had already served 5 years in prison. He agreed to this plea deal. Who knows what's going to happen to him now? It's one of those things that, like, threats on his life by politicians and pundits have been made throughout the years. Hillary Clinton, there was even a WikiLeak that had Hillary Clinton stating, "Can't we just drone him?" when she was in a meeting when she was Secretary of State. Like, so do I think that he's going to be immediately assassinated? I'm not saying that, but I don't think that he's 100% safe now that he's out of prison and home in Australia. And then as far as the question to, can this set a precedent? Well, yes. And also a political precedent. Like we said, this can be used now for authoritarian governments to punish anyone, punish any publisher or any journalist who they don't like, and they can point to Washington's example of Julian Assange. And it also sets a precedent that governments can pursue journalists through the court systems when they are not in the country that charges have been filed against them in. So it's one of those things where it's like, as a journalist, wherever you are in the world, just know that state governments who are coming after you for your journalism can pursue you through the court system, because that's what happened with Julian Assange. So like, that's how precedents are set. And so even though Julian served 5 years, like, no, I don't mean to say like only 5 years, but fine, only 5 years. He's been fighting this legal battle for 14 years. And he served time in one of the worst prisons in the UK. He was in a jail cell for 23 hours a day. He was allowed outside for 1 hour every day. And he suffered from depression. He had a stroke. Like, it was terrible. And people knew what had happened to him. And so it showed that, like, if you fuck around with national security matters, if you publish information that a state government does not want the public to know, you better be prepared to face the consequences. Sad history, Gret. Thank you for the 6 months. Anyway, I hope that answer made sense. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. Oh, fuck. Jamal Bowman lost his primary. I was just about to check in, actually. Oh, boy. I mean, I said yesterday when somebody asked me what my prediction was, that I'm not in the business of predictions, but that it wasn't looking good. And talk about setting a precedent. Here we go again. The precedent being set here is that if you challenge Israel, then AIPAC will challenge you. And they will spend upwards of $20 million on a fucking primary race, which is what they did here in this race. And it, that helped to unseat Jamal Bowman. This is a crying shame. Any chance Latimer loses in the general? No. The district is so blue that it's a guarantee he will win the general. Oh, fuck. Why is that in all caps? I want to see his
Let's begin with Bowman and Latimer. Tonight, George Latimer is the projected winner, defeating Congressman Jamal Bowman in that primary. 55% to Jamal Bowman's 45%. And George Latimer speaking right now in White Plains. Let's listen in live.
We debate. We find a way to come together.
This is a big loss for progressives and sets a scary precedent for anybody in Congress who openly criticizes Israel in the way that Jamal Bowman did. And it's going to make it harder for other members of the squad who, will be facing re-elections as well. Summer Lee so far is the one who has won her re-election. She's the last member of the squad who, besides Jamal Bowman, was had a re-election campaign.
Country cannot afford to splinter into little pieces, and every single representative has to understand the necessity
This guy
for
is
unity,
really terrible.
so that we can move
He's
forward.
really
as a nation.
terrible. He's really bad for this district. This is a man who has made
To
his
close.
life's work about segregation, for God's
You
sake.
have given me faith when those of you who did sent me to the Rise City
Abu, thank you for
Council.
the
I was in
prime.
front of that building today.
Super Sources,
And I looked
thank
at
you for
that
the 2
building, and I
months.
remembered when I was 34 years old walking into that building as a councilman. Hugh Grecian remembers that. When I went to the county legislature, as my colleagues here are county legislators, when Larchmont, Mamaroneck, Rise sent me to the county legislature all those years ago. When people took a leap of faith and sent me to Albany. I always tell the story about how Amy Paulin could accomplish things that I couldn't accomplish. But I served alongside very talented people in Albany. And then I had the opportunity to come before you to ask you to get the opportunity to run this government of the county. This $2.4 billion budget, these 4,200 employees. Now, 6.5 years later, you don't need a campaign ad to tell you who George Latimer is. You've seen who I am because of what I believe. So now,
This should worry every single American voter that a lobbying group representing the interests of a foreign state can wield this much influence in American elections. Not to mention a reminder that political spending, election spending is so broken, and how it allows a minority in this country to wield a majority of power because of the amount of political spending that is allowed.
I ask you to give me a chance to go to Washington. You've given me that first major step. Let me try to do what I can do to bring some...
And unfortunately, progressives do not have the deep pockets that the right in this country have, and also what Democrats have. Like progressive fundraising is all about grassroots. We don't have these mega donors.
Positive
What do you mean
result
we have Hassan?
to what's happening down there. I have never viewed an election as a blank check from you to me. It is a promissory note.
Did this really set a precedent or just reinforce it? It certainly set a precedent because this is the most amount of money that AIPAC has ever spent in a race, and it's the most expensive primary. It was the most expensive primary race in history. So it set a precedent as far as like the conversation today around Israel and Palestine has gotten to a point that now you're either with Israel or you're against Israel. And if you're against Israel, then AIPAC is going to make sure you lose the next time you're up for election. Or make sure you lose if you're running for office. Yeah, so similarly as we talked about with Julian Assange, when we talk about precedents that are set, when we talk about chilling, the chilling effect that occurs when the precedent is set, because here now, the message that's being sent is, if you challenge Israel, if you criticize if you criticize the government, if you are especially loud in that criticism, then you will have either no political future or a very short political future.
From me to you.
And it's a far different mood in Yonkers tonight, where Jamal Bowman is speaking right now. Let's listen in live.
We should not be well adjusted to a sick society. We should be outraged. We should be outraged when a super PAC of dark money can spend $20 million to brainwash people into believing something that isn't true. We should be outraged about that. We should be outraged when, unfortunately, some so-called Democrats are aligning themselves with radical, racist, right-wing Republicans. We should be outraged about that. And that is why we have so much work still to do. And so I thank everyone for coming out. Please scream to the top of your lungs for all of the volunteers of the Bowman for Congress campaign, yo.
And we have reporters with both George Latimer and Jamal Bowman tonight. We're going to hear more from the candidates and check in with them coming up at 10:30.
Very depressing. Very depressing. I mean, the lines have been drawn. This is now the fight that every progressive or every member of Congress who loudly criticizes Israel or supports the Palestinian cause will be dealing with now. Yeah, not even a close result. Only 70% of the votes were counted, and Latimer was up 55% to 45%. They called the race. With only 70% of the vote in. It was not close. Yeah, so Cori Bush has an August primary, and she has already been targeted by AIPAC and other pro-Israel groups. You can expect that this is going to be now what's happening with every progressive incumbent or candidate who's running for office. Imagine if a foreign government influenced elections where Republicans lost. Yeah, or like I said yesterday, imagine if a foreign government other than Israel had poured $20 million into this race because Bowman had criticized the actions of said government. What's crazy to me is how the right wing, who are all about America and freedom, can be so okay with a foreign nation having sway in our government. Yeah, or the Democratic Party that loves to support their incumbents. Just absolutely threw Jamal Bowman to the wolves. Let's not forget How impactful the redistrict? Yes. Look, there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons why Jamal Bowman lost this race. One of those reasons is that Jewish voters in his district felt betrayed by his words regarding October 7th. That was a reason. But a big reason was that AIPAC poured $20 million, $20+ million. And then, subsidiaries of AIPAC poured additional funding into this race. Like, that is really hard to defeat. Unfortunately, money plays such a huge role in politics. It's a rare day when a grassroots movement is able to trump dark money like this. The ads that AIPAC released on Jamal Bowman never mentioned Israel, almost never mentioned Israel itself, instead attacking him as a disloyal Democrat for voting against President Biden's landmark infrastructure bill and a bipartisan deal to avert a debt crisis. But a lot of the message that was... I think like the messaging on that was not AIPAC. That was United Democracy Project who spent like $2 million on George Latimer. But I think specifically the messaging about Jamal Bowman's statements on Israel that hurt him the worst was in regards to when he called the claims about sexual violence on October 7th atrocity propaganda. And he was accused from every direction, like everyone who has called out the atrocity propaganda, as being a rape denier, as being okay with sexual violence. Like, I think that was something in particular that hurt him, and he had tried to walk back then what he had said in regards to the atrocity propaganda, but it was, it was another nail in his coffin. And what that also does then is it scares other people into staying silent, because they're like, oh, fuck. Okay, can't speak the truth here because I'll just get politically blasted for it. All right. Well, that fucking sucks. And I hate to say, does not bode well for progressives in Congress. It's not look, do I think that Jamal was in do I think that he was in a tougher position than Rashida will be or AOC will be? Yes. I think there were other things that were happening, like the fucking fire alarm, like the conspiracy-esque old blogs of Jamal Bowman's that they had pulled up. They had so much money in this race that they had so much money to spend on ops research. So they just pulled up everything. They were blasting him every which way. So I do think that there were things about his primary that were unique to him as a candidate, but still scary. Still worrisome. And of course, AIPAC will chalk this up as a huge W and see the value in having spent that much money. It's funny seeing a lot of supposed white progressives openly saying they voted for Latimer on Reddit instead of Bowman due to his stance on Israel. Again, I can't stress enough why you can't trust the white martyr. Well, it's always progressive, but Palestine. But that's why, you guys, it's so important for us as just people of the world to continue openly supporting causes like the Palestinian cause, because we have to keep turning that tide so that the political pressure is not on those who support Palestine, but on those who support Israel. Like, I'm trying to find a way through here for us so we don't just, dissolve into a helpless little puddle. So the work that we can do is to support these progressives, even as we do hold them accountable, of course, criticize them, hold them accountable, but we need to support our, unfortunately, one less member, Progressive Caucus. And we also need to keep doing the work to make it more politically safe to support Palestine. All right. We're just going to look at this. Sean Penn slams timid and artless idea that straight actors shouldn't play gay. Man, male actors over a certain age just honestly need to shut the fuck up, because every time they open their mouths, they say the dumbest shit. Here's what he had to say. Sean Penn said in an interview that his casting couldn't happen today due to the current climate's timid and artless policy toward the human imagination. And sorry, his casting as Harvey Milk in 2008's Milks. Sorry, 2008's Milk. Let me say that again. Sean Penn, who starred as Harvey Milk in 2008's Milk, which he won the Oscar for, is something that he is saying could not happen in today's climate because of the timid and artless policy toward the human imagination. Let me just remind Sean Penn that there are plenty of straight actors today and since 2008 who have played gay characters and have further won Oscars for them. I mean, honestly, Paul Mescal wouldn't have half of his career if he didn't play gay characters. And he's wonderful. He's incredible. Mahershala Ali, Nicholas Galitzine, our new favorite sexy Brit, Paul Mescal, all of the women in The Favorite, which Olivia Colman won the Oscar for, Daniel Craig, the actresses in The L Word, a show about lesbians. There were actresses in The L Word that are straight. The actresses in, yes, The Handmaiden, Josh O'Connor, our favorite sexy mouse, Sterling K. Brown, who was literally nominated for an Oscar last year for his role in American Fiction, where he plays the gay, drug-addicted brother. What are we talking about? There are so many actors, and that's just in like the last couple of years. He's saying since 2008, which was 16 years ago. What the fuck are we talking about? I just gave you like 10 examples off the top of my head of actors who have also played multiple gay characters. I went 15 years miserable on sets. Milk was the last time I had a good time. Since Milk, Penn has started a number of film and television projects. He won his second lead actor Oscar for playing Harvey Milk, the first openly gay man elected as a public official in California. Milk, a gay icon, served as a member of San Francisco's Board of Supervisors for nearly 11 months before he was murdered, along with San Francisco Mayor George Moscone by former political rival Dan White. When asked whether it would be possible for Penn, a heterosexual identifying actor, to play the homosexual Milk today, Penn immediately shot down the idea. No, he responded, it could not happen in a time like this. Penn went on to criticize the reasoning behind why a straight actor might no longer be the first choice to portray a queer character. Also, you got like Eddie Redmayne. Eddie Redmayne is out here playing the MC. Eddie Redmayne is out here playing, like he won an Oscar for The Danish Girl. God damn it. Shut the fuck up, Sean Penn. Rami Malek winning for Queen. Yes. Saltburn. Hello. He drank bathtub cum. Barry Keoghan drank cum out of the bathtub. That man is dating Sabrina Carpenter. He fucked a grave. Call Me by Your Name. Yeah, Luca Guadagnino loves films with gay men who are straight actors. And they're fabulous. Penn said it could not happen in a time like this. Penn went on to criticize the reasoning behind why. I already read that. His ire goes beyond modern attitudes, a prolific humanitarian. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Yada, yada. Great. So, yeah, like I said, male actors, let's say over the age 50, need to zip it. Because every time they open their mouths, it's always to be angry about something that is simply not true. You got white dudes in Hollywood angry that left woke cancel culture means you can't tell inappropriate jokes anymore. That you can't be scandalous with your comedy. Not true. You got them saying that, oh, straight actors can't play gay actors. I couldn't play the gay actor these days. Not true. You got them saying that DEI has ruined Hollywood. Not true. You got them saying all kinds of shit. All kinds of hateful shit because they're just not fucking relevant anymore. They're not. Whether it is David Mamet or Richard Dreyfuss or Sean Penn or Jerry Seinfeld or like whoever. There's so many of them. I'm losing track. The world has moved past them. That's what's happened. The industry that they are in has moved past them. Top She, thank you for the 12 months. That's what happens. When people react to changes in society, when they react with anger, it's because they are refusing to change. They think that the changes represent a society that has moved past its golden era and descended into something worse. That everything has gone to hell. And that we need to return to said former golden era where everything was just as it should be. And the reality is that the problem is them. The problem is that they are stuck in this idea of how the world should be because it always benefited them. Because they were comfortable. And so their personal discomfort as they are reacting to the changes around them has them convinced that the world has gone to hell. And this is so apparent in Hollywood, in an industry where, where stars are made and then they crash and burn and are snuffed out, and fame is so intoxicating and it is addicting and it breaks people. So when they are experiencing an industry that they're no longer at the top of the industry's game, they lash out when they're just not relevant any longer, when they're old fucks. Anywho, shut up. Tired of you people. Go away. No one cares. You're right. No one does care about you. Because you're stupid as shit. Dumbass.
Message for everyone.
Yucks. Fuck out of here, Goofy. Just retire in peace. All right, I gotta go potty. I can barely move my legs, so I'm just shuffling around because I told you I'm going back to the gym, and I did leg day yesterday. And now I can hardly walk. I didn't even do that much. Just shuffling. Like I'm 100 years old. I really am the boomer. I am one of them. Okay. I don't know if we'll watch this whole thing. We'll see. This is Mehdi Hassan and Amanda Seales talking about Hollywood, talking about Gaza, talking about Seinfeld.
Have you taken a hit, do you think, because you're this non-Arab, non-Muslim, black woman, but who's made Palestine quite a big part of your, I don't know, social media output for the last 6, 8, 9 months?
I mean, I lost my agents. I lost my publicist. Let's put it this way. People that I was making money for, all of a sudden didn't want to make money with me anymore.
I just wonder, Hollywood is full of liberal people, but the industry itself is not very liberal, certainly not on this issue.
I just think you're misusing the word liberal. You know, liberal at this point just means I'm not okay with bad things as long as they don't inconvenience me.
I'm Mehdi Hassan.
And I'm Amanda Seales.
Oh, he says Hassan?
And we are not kidding. A new podcast from Zeteo in which funny people talk about serious things. And I hope funny things as well. Today we're going to be talking about Biden, Gaza, Trump, Gaza, Biden v. Trump, and maybe Kamala Harris. Why does no one ever talk about Kamala Harris? Amanda Seales, it is an absolute pleasure.
Because where the fuck is she?
Great to see you.
Thank you for having me. Yes, great to see you.
She's up in the school bus with the wheels going round and round.
See you as well. Look at Zeteo. Moving and grooving.
We're moving, grooving. We'll do all the hip stuff here. Hip, we are.
Yeah.
When we came up with this podcast and we came up with We're Not Kidding, I knew that you would be one of the guest co-hosts at some point very soon.
Yay.
So I'm so glad you're joining us to not kid around, as we would say on this show. There's a lot to talk about, but before we get into that, how are you doing? How's life?
That's a loaded question.
The 2024.
Like,
Amanda's a mixed bag for me. So I have not covered Amanda Seales yet on stream. She is someone who gets so much hate, and I understand that when you are someone as a public figure and a celebrity who's very opinionated, not afraid to speak your mind, there will be times that you that you err, that you make mistakes. But I think the level of hate that she gets is so disproportionate to the fuck ups that she's had. And it's this really baffling thing because the hate comes from everywhere. It's not like one specific group of people who hate Amanda Seales. She just gets so much endless shit. And she's one of those celebrities that now people, without even knowing why, will be like, oh, I can't stand her. Oh, Amanda Seales is just, she's awful, right? It's like, well, why, where have you learned this? Like, why do you think she's so awful? Like, where is this coming from? And she's talked about this exact thing where she's like, I genuinely am perplexed why I get so much hate. Where she recognizes that she is very opinionated, and especially opinionated for liberal Hollywood. Like, her opinions go past what is acceptable for liberal Hollywood celebrities. But at the same time, she's like, the hate that I get, and she's talked about the hate that she gets from Black Hollywood, she's like, is so confusing to me. I don't understand. She just is one of those people that now, anytime someone sees a clip of her or anytime there's a story on Amanda, it elicits like an eye-rolling response. It's like, oh, she's so difficult. She's so loud. She just never shuts up. And I think that she's unfairly villainized. And I think that she deserves props for how outspoken she is on really important issues, which include Palestine. Like you can see in the background, she has a Palestinian flag. But she's not a celebrity like Melissa Barrera or Nicola Coughlan or other celebrities who've been outspoken on Palestine who's gotten the same, who's gotten the credit for it from people who support the cause. And like I said, she's not a perfect person and has certainly done frustrating things, but I think the hate that she gets is not fair and feels rooted in misogynoir and also I mean, this is not something that I feel I can speak on, but what she has spoken on is that because she is a lighter skinned Black person, that she has felt that she's been rejected in Black spaces in Hollywood for that as well. So like I said, it's coming, there's so many different angles, so many different avenues of hate that Amanda Seales receives, and it's really it's pretty wild. Could you give us a rundown of her work? I'm not familiar with her. The thing that you'll probably best know her from is Insecure. If anyone watched Issa Rae's Insecure, that's what Amanda Seales is probably best known for. She's an actress. All right.
As a person, individually, I am well. Now, outside of me, everything, you know, I'm well enough to not be just melancholy and dejected every day as I assess what is going on around me. And I feel like that's a win.
Has that changed, do you think, in recent months? I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like the 8 months of the trauma that we've all witnessed on our iPhones and on Instagram, etc.
Yes.
Whether we like it or not, we've normalized it as well, just through human nature, just through the numbness.
I mean, I got on Lexapro, so I normalized it through the Lexapro. I just couldn't manage. I mean, I was just like, I can't. I'm just too much of an empath and person who's curious to be able to continue to manage this on my own. But I think the other part of it too, like you said, I mean, I actually force myself to make sure to watch things so that doesn't happen.
Yes.
You know, I really do. I'm like, no, and take it in.
And your voice has been such an essential voice online. And I think a lot of people, including friends and family of mine, were like, whoa, check out what Amanda's been saying post October 7th. And I didn't know till you and I met in person. We have actually met in person. We don't just do this on screens. We did make a point to meet in person when you were last in DC. Now you're in LA. I'm in DC. The next one of these shows we have to do in person. But when we met in person, that is when I discovered that you have a personal connection to Palestine. You have a family connection to Palestine.
Yeah. My stepmother is from Palestine. She's Palestinian. And my sisters and brothers through my father, they are Afro-Palestinian. And my sister was on my podcast, Small Doses, and she did an incredible episode in 2021, Side Effects of Palestine, where she talks about her grandfather's experience in the Nakba and really helped frame for a lot of my audience why Palestine is not just that thing happening over there. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people are coming to realize.
Is it something, I just wonder, because I've met so many people and I'm not saying this in a bad way or a judgy way at all, but I met a lot of people who say, I just didn't know anything about this stuff pre-October 7th, pre this current genocide. And now I'm really into it. I've got people, I was at an event over the weekend and people were asking me, what books can we read? We're trying to read history books to understand Nakba, 1948, where the American role is and all this. Have you been someone who, because of the family links, has always followed this stuff?
No, because to be honest, I really didn't hear about it.
She's a multi-hyphenate, started as a childhood actress, oftentimes describes herself as a comedian. She does have her flaws, but she's very knowledgeable. Check out her podcast, Small Doses, and book of the same name. Yes, she was on Insecure, comedy special, I Be Known is pretty good.
It from my family because
sorry, I didn't really give a thorough rundown when Jay Marianne asked for her work, because I'm just not as familiar with everything Amanda Seales has done in her career. I know her from Insecure, but I also know her as a celebrity who's constantly being shit on and that people have just decided is quote unquote the worst. And so I looked into it, and Olay has a couple videos talking about Amanda Seales. Like, she interviewed Amanda, and then she had a podcast episode where she was talking about how it's ridiculous that people are welcoming in Constance Owens. I'm having a weird moment where I'm like, Candace Owens. I was like, who the hell is Constance Owens? Candace Owens. She said people are welcoming back Candace Owens for her support of, or her criticism of Israel. And the same people who are shitting all over Amanda Seales. It's like, what are we doing here? Constance, Jesus Christ. Candace Owens. Candace Owens is not someone who we should we should be welcoming back in, because she's not back in.
My sister was essentially, like many Palestinians, trained to really keep things hush-hush. And even when we were going to do the podcast episode, she was a bit concerned about how it may affect her job. Wow. And how it may affect her, environment. And then she was like, man, F that. Like, I'm going to just do what needs to be done. And, Mark Lamont Hill is a good friend of mine, and he's always been very deeply connected to Palestine. But I never thought of it as more than just like, oh, this is something that he got connected to, and so he's just into it. But I think I'm like many Americans. Our blinders have been on for so long about so many global issues in general. And I can very, humbly admit that particularly once Trump got in office, I just shut down. I really, from 2016 to 2020 was just very disengaged, and the word politics felt like a bad word. And I just kind of didn't feel like I had this is going to be a very LA sentence, the bandwidth, to really grapple with what I felt was an insurmountable amount of just terror and chaos and madness. And then it was like, girl, if you don't get over yourself, you one of the smart ones. You better get into it.
Yeah, you did.
And I look at my peers who are also the smart ones who don't say nothing. And I'm like, so what's this? And for those who don't know, y'all know, I definitely have confronted them about it.
You mentioned Mark Lamont Hill, who famously got cancelled from CNN for saying "river to the sea" back when no one knew anything about rivers or seas, and now it's like now it's the phrase everyone knows because their kids are on campus saying it, and white rich folks are losing their shit over the fact their kids are saying it. But Mark was saying it at the UN years ago and got cancelled from CNN over it. You mentioned your sister and how she was worried about what would happen to her. That was pre-2023. That was in 2021. That was in the previous time they were, quote unquote, mowing the lawn. And it's funny that you mention, the smart people who aren't speaking about it, because I did want us to talk about that today, because there is this sense that even now, we've crossed 8 months into this, even now people still cannot pluck up the courage. People with platforms, with voices, with huge followings, with kind of celebrity protection status, still can't say anything about the great moral issue of our lifetimes about kids losing their limbs at a historically unprecedented level.
You know, I mean, you can kind of like argue in some cases, like, well, they've never been political, right?
Yeah.
So in some cases, you're like, all right, well, they've never been about it. But in others, you're like, well, hold on now. I've seen you do entire TV shows that were all about. I'm talking about people like Trevor Noah. I'm talking about people like Hassan Minhaj. I'm talking about people who literally.
See, this is what's great about Amanda is that she calls people out in Hollywood. She's like, where the fuck are you? Where have you been?
We're in position to translate this information to people, and we're trusted. And so to not hear them loudly be like, yeah, this is not okay, it's genuinely odd to me, because I just feel morally beyond my obligation as like I said, one of the smarties. I just morally don't feel, I don't want anyone, Maddie, let me tell you something. I don't want anyone to ever confuse where I'm at on it. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, Trevor Noah, I haven't seen what he said. To be fair to Hassan Minhaj, who is a friend of mine, he has said stuff on social media. Maybe he hasn't said, I don't know. I don't spend that much time on people on Instagram.
No, but Hassan is a lovely person. I'm just saying, like, I didn't know that he had said something. That actually is a relief, because I really respect Hassan. But I mean, I haven't seen Trevor say anything, so maybe I missed out.
Maybe there's no analogies to be made with South Africa at all in this conflict.
Yeah, because I can't.
Nothing.
I can't see where he would draw the lines.
There's
threads.
Nothing. None. Not even any A words that might come to mind in this context. I mean, Angelina Jolie, I have a newfound respect for her. She's been quite outspoken from the beginning, and even recently she's come out. I thought she was interesting. But you're right. The celebrities in Hollywood who took such a strong line on Trump when it came to kind of fascism at home.
Of course, that was
when it
easy.
Comes to Netanyahu, which is, I always, I'm not asking for famous people to come out and kind of be anti-Zionists or talk about the Nakba, or even I just be like, Netanyahu, not a good guy.
No, they need to be talking. I expect them to talk about the Balfour Declaration. Just kidding, I don't. But yeah, and we've talked about this where a couple years ago, like our own Democratic politicians who now have been just full-throatedly supporting Israel during a genocide were much more critical of Israel. Criticism of Israel was something that, surprise, surprise, was to be found in politics and in the media. But after October 7th, it just so became this war on terror again, and doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on the propaganda tactics of now criticism of Israel means you're supporting Hamas, you're supporting the terrorist attack on October 7th.
Low bar.
Just say,
even
not a
say
good guy.
apartheid, not cool. Apartheid, not cool. Like crack is whack. Apartheid, not cool.
Not cool.
Not
cool anywhere.
Just that.
Let's just cut to this then. Do you empathize with those who say we are picking our battles because, you know what, careers are at risk here. People are being taken down. Do you remember right at the beginning, after October 7th, Maha Dakil, who's Tom Cruise's agent, big figure in the agency world, she kind of got demoted, I think almost fired, definitely demoted, just because she shared or liked a post that said the G word, said genocide, and people lost their minds at her.
Good thing it's not apartheid. Oh, thank you for letting us know. Ton bun, random first-time chatter. Thank you. We always need at least one chatter every time Palestine is brought up to remind us that the system of apartheid is actually not apartheid. So, great. We can check that off for today.
Her talent agency. Right now, I think the other day, what's the name of the woman? I wrote her name down. Ashley Margolis from a Hollywood PR agency just put out a statement that got leaked saying, we're not going to do work with anyone who's anti-Israel. Not anti-Semitic, not anti-Jewish, anti-Israel. Very specific she was. In fact, if you say the word genocide, that's apparently means you can't work with that talent agency. I mean, Hollywood, I just wonder, Hollywood is full of liberal people, but the industry itself is not very liberal, certainly not on this issue.
Well, I just think you're misusing the word liberal.
That's a fair point.
they're not progressive.
Good point.
Liberal at this point just means I'm not okay with bad things as long as they don't inconvenience me. Once they inconvenience me, it's like, oh, well, I mean, when you hear people say things, like, honestly, the biggest thing that really shows you about liberals is when you see folks standing up and saying, this is a genocide, whether it's in front of Kamala Harris or Joe Biden or Hakeem Jeffries, and then you see the people sitting next to them be like, sit down!
Oh, yes.
Come on, be quiet! That's when you're like, well, that's a liberal. Like, I bought tickets to this and you're interrupting.
Yeah, the Seinfeld one. You saw the Seinfeld one recently where they just like...
I did.
And then he made some obnoxious remark as well. Jerry Seinfeld.
This is not the place.
I can't watch Seinfeld again. I can't watch. I love watching Seinfeld when it's on, and now I'm like, I can't watch it. Not that I was ever a big fan of his, because he was the weakest character in the show. Let's be honest. But still, and actually, Julia Louis-Dreyfus has made some very good remarks recently about all sorts of good things that I agree with her on. But didn't Kramer come out as some ragingly racist stuff years ago? Michael, whatever his name is.
I don't think he gets much more raging than the N-word. Much more raging than the N-word. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. He was on stage, at the Laugh Factory, and was like,
"You have a better memory than me." I know he had said something awful. Although some watching this, Amanda, might say Seinfeld defending genocide is worse.
Listen, it's up there. I'll tell you that.
What's George Costanza up to these days? Who's he defending? Putin? No, I'm joking.
But when I met Jason Alexander, by the way, though, he was like so lovely. And he actually gave me courage at that time to do something that I was really not sure I could do, which was set up my agent situation differently than the town is used to. And I remember I met him when I was doing a game show, and I was just talking about it. And he was like, do whatever you need to do. Like, don't let yourself be ruled by this town, please. And so that's a message for everyone, right? Because the careers would only be in jeopardy if there's so much fear. If everybody would just
stick together,
keep it, get together and say what needs to get said. This is a town where talent is commodified versus where we, as the talented folks, need the managers, need the agents. Like, that's a whole business that was just created to, commodify talent. And if you really create a world or a situation where you don't need them, then
what a representative of the bigger picture of who provides the value in this world via their labor.
Listen, the dynamic shifts. But just to bring it back to
what's
Seinfeld,
the name of the black
Seinfeld
activist? That's James Baldwin.
Michael Richards when that happened. And that gave me pause.
Oh, I did not know that. I did not
that
follow
gave
that
me
closely.
Pause. And he had like a whole thing where he was talking about how there doesn't need to be DEI in comedy. You just need to be funny. And I wrote an article for CNN.com about that. And I'm a huge Seinfeld fan. Like, I used to carry around his book Sign Language like it was the Old Testament. Remember those little mini Old Testaments? I used to carry that around. And I know Seinfeld bits, like, off the top of my head.
Yeah.
So that was it. It's really his wife during BLM would be DMing me and, all the support for the blacks, baby. And now,
it's like when BLM happened and white people would reach out to the one black person they knew to be like, I'm so sorry for everything you've gone through in life. I had that happen during Stop Asian Hate, where white friends who were well-intentioned, reached out to me as the only Asian person in their life to, I don't know, look for atonement, I guess. I don't know.
He's bankrolling attackers at encampments on
She was
UCLA's
accused
campus.
of funding some of the counter-protesters at some of the campuses. She's denied that, I know. She's, I was funding other protests, not those protests.
I see. Okay, so it's allegedly.
It's allegedly.
Caroline, I'm
but,
so sorry about
clearly
Asian
they're
hate.
on the side of, the wrong side of history. I think it's fair to say, in this occasion, even if their TV show was on the right side of history. For me, it was always about, my favorite scene was the Moops scene with the bubble boy. That's one of my favorites.
My favorite scene, without question, is when they're at the table and he's talking about ponies. And the woman says, I had a pony. I had the pony. My sister had a pony. My brother had a pony. All of us had ponies. And then she is just so upset. She leaves. And he's like, how was I supposed to know she would have a pony? Why would you leave a country where everybody has ponies? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Look, Amanda, we should enjoy this now because we can never watch the show again. So we might as well just enjoy this with each other, very sadly.
I know.
You mentioned a couple of things I want to pick up on what you mentioned. You said,
Yeah.
well, first of all,
If you want to make up for Asian hate, you can check if you have your Prime sub available. Yeah, anyone out there is looking to be absolved, looking for atonement, if you have a Prime sub, that will do the trick. You will forever be absolved for everything in your life if you use your Prime sub on me. That's how it works. Yes.
together. I will say this. Someone I love watching in movies but don't like as a person because of the whole Scientology thing is Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise turned up to defend that agent Maha Dakil when she was being
That was
attacked in
based.
October last year. He went to give solidarity
Have
with
you
us.
ever met Tom Cruise?
Dude, you know what sucks about Tom Cruise? There are so many things about him that make him an incredibly based person. And the Scientology thing, though, is always there. You're like, oh, Tom Cruise, what a good fuck. It's like, why, dude? He would be the coolest. He would be the coolest. But Scientology. God damn it.
Why would I have met Tom Cruise? I'm not Amanda Seales. I don't get to meet people like Tom Cruise.
He's so lovely. Like, I'm not even BSing.
Is he like creepily lovely? Because the stuff you read about the Scientology church and his role in it is not great, I'll be honest with you. But I still watch the Top Gun and Mission Impossible movies and love them.
When I interviewed him back in the day on MTV, he was so just like, he's not creepy. He's just like nice.
Did he try and
in
convert
a way?
you?
No, I think I've always been that person where whether it's like, you know, predators as a child, etc. I feel like most people look at me and they're like, not her.
That happens to me. Amanda, there used to be a Church of Scientology in London. I think it might still be there near my office when I was at the HuffPost. And
that
you
is
walk
a
down the street and they would be
crazy-ass thing
standing
to
on the
say.
street to grab people, and they never stopped me. I would go every day to get a sandwich. So what's wrong with me? Because you know me, I'd love to have that debate, discussion / argument.
Exactly.
But they never did.
Fabricio, thank you for the 2 months.
I'll do it just for the content.
Same,
I mean,
100%.
Drake asked me out one time, and I said yes, not because I wanted to go on a date with Drake, but because I knew that this is a story that's bigger than me. This is an experience for the
Did you
people.
write about it?
Of course, I talk about it on stage.
Dude, she is so me. She is so me. The number of things I've done in my life, because I'm like, I got to do it for the story. This is incredibly me coded. Especially my years in LA. Of like, okay, I got to do this because it's going to be a great fucking story.
Okay. So far we've had Drake, Tom Cruise. We're only about 15 minutes in. I can't wait to where this goes next. You mentioned the other thing I was going to say, apart from Tom Cruise, we got distracted by Tom Cruise and how lovely Tom Cruise is you talked about the idea. Well, first of all, sticking together is very important, but you also mentioned this kind of commodification of talent and agents. Have you taken a hit, do you think, because you're this non-Arab, non-Muslim Black woman, but who's made Palestine quite a big part of your, I don't know, social media output for the last 6, 8, 9 months? Has there been a cost for you, do you think? Implicitly or explicitly?
I mean, I lost my agents. I lost my publicist.
Over this specifically.
I mean,
just correlation, just coincidence happened.
One of them, yes, very directly said it. The other, let's put it this way: people that I was making money for, all of a sudden didn't want to make money with me anymore.
Just completely
So
coincidentally.
if I have a book deal closing and you say, I'm just not going to be able to work with you anymore, and you don't give me a valid reason why, then I know what this is. You're literally turning down. You want to be so distant from me that you don't even want commission off the deal. How about that?
We live in some crazy times.
Crazy times.
I've called October the 7th. I've called it many things in terms of the fallout from it, not the actual terrorist attack. But October 7th as a kind of cultural marker, as a political moment for us here in the US at least, it is a masks off moment. There have been a lot of masks have fallen over the last 8-9 months. And
I lost friends.
Same. And I don't think we can go back to a pre-October 7th moment, because we've discovered so much about people we've worked with, we've been friends with, what they're okay with, what they're not okay with, what they're willing to say and do. And it's really depressing, actually. I'll be honest with you. It's at a whole level of, because, you want to be like, oh, yeah.
I think when I look at this moment, it's comparable to 2016 in that Donald Trump divided families. Donald Trump divided friends. Donald Trump divided the country. But I think what's been harder for this moment is that with Trump, people who you wouldn't, I didn't necessarily expect to vote Trump, but it also wasn't a surprise because they were more towards the right than they were to the left and supported Trump. So it wasn't an expectation, but was still a shock of really? You're still voting Republican even though it's Donald Trump? But with October 7th and with Israel and Palestine, the hardest thing has been that the divide has been with people who I thought we aligned with. These are not people in the center or on the right who I would not expect to align with politically and therefore morally, because there's not a separation there. But that has not been the case. It's leftists who I know who have been terrible on this issue, let alone so many friends of mine who are liberal and even a little left to liberal, who just, I don't know, it's ranging from supporting Israel, full on supporting Israel, to not being clear in in supporting Palestine, is what I would say. So at the worst, it's just been full-throated support of Israel and of Zionism. And at the best, it's just been kind of a silence, I would say. Anyway, it's been harder. This has been a harder moment than 2016, and maybe that's because there were less people in my life who I felt extremely divided with in regards to Trump. There were only a couple people that I pretty much just ended relationships over because we got into arguments. I'm lucky that my family was, not a Trump family, so I didn't have to deal with, I didn't have to get into it with my mom or my dad. I know that some of you in here, that is the case. But I also feel on even a larger scale outside of me, this moment has been a lot of people feel the same. You know, like I talked to Nandre. Poor Nandre, who's the best dude and has been outspokenly pro-Palestinian, and his family is Jewish. He grew up going to Hebrew school, went to temple. His family are all staunch Zionists, and they think that he is awful. They think he's a traitor, and he's not the only one. Lolo overruled. My friend Alex, same situation. So it's awful to see how many people have been experiencing this. My chosen brother's been weird with me and implied I was an anti-Semite. Our 35-year friendship might be over. It's terrible. I don't know. I all I can say is that there are a lot of people who have been going through this, but it doesn't make it any better. It's a really difficult thing, and it's one of those things where I would never judge you for trying to keep a relationship with someone like that, because also, you know, I get for some people family is family, even when you disagree to your core, and it feels as if it feels like, how could I have a relationship with this person when we fundamentally disagree on one of the greatest moral issues of our lifetime? But yeah, just know I don't judge. With friends and family that you're coming up against dealing with this, I get it. I get the difficulty in navigating those relationships and wondering, where do I go from here? I come from a Jewish Israeli Zionist family on my dad's side. I have no contact with them, and it's lonely. That's fucking brutal. Brutal. I hope you have found community in here or elsewhere, because I understand that is a uniquely lonely place, and I've seen a lot of people express this online about how lonely they are because they are at odds with their community. Like that TikTok that went viral of that Jewish woman who was crying and saying that she's so lonely, and that she her rabbi finally blocked her after she was challenging him, and how she just doesn't have anyone anymore because she refuses to go along with the genocide. I certainly find so much solace here. I can't thank you enough for the work that you do on this. Well, that's why I try to keep doing this work, because I know that it's one place for people to go and find that community. You know, we got all sorts of different people in here, but it is a community, and it can be hard to find that elsewhere. Even though I always encourage you to try and find community in your day-to-day life. That's not just an online community, like connecting with humans in person. But depending on your circumstances, like if your community are all siding with Israel during this time, it can feel very isolating. Ice Killer, thank you for the 21 months. The internet, especially with streams like this, is community, even if you don't make significant personal context. For sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, F you. And it's like, but also, I like that person. I thought I liked you. I had a really good...
The timing on that. This is our community. Yeah, F you.
I enjoyed watching Seinfeld with you. And now we can't watch Seinfeld and I can't meet you. So it has been very depressing. And you know what? And this is my lazy attempt at a segue. There's up until October 7th, not just people I know, but even politicians. A lot of politicians.
I was about to say, I was going to do the segue for you.
Please do. You do it. Take over.
It's not just the friends and the celebs and the artists, it's the politicians. And then that dovetails this into the entire understanding of the U.S. government and as of global imperialism. I mean, I can tell you wholeheartedly that I have learned more in the last 8 months than I have in the last 5 years. Literally, I have advanced. I mean, I'm like Goku. It's like, I feel like I'm becoming a Super Saiyan just by the expansion of my mind with just more information. So, I mean, it's like, so that's the catch-22, right? Not the catch-22, but it is the conundrum. It's like, on one hand, you lost all these people, but then, like, I gained you, right? Like, there's a multitude of people that, just got shed.
The connection. No, that's a very good point. The people who've come together.
But then I got connected to so many other folks that I never would have.
And I think that happens that's happened on multiple levels. I think it's happened to quote unquote normies, people who are not in our business. It's happened on college campuses very brazenly, very clearly. But I do think for me, it's actually a little bit different, Amanda. For me, it's kind of like I've spent 25 years, at least, no more, 30 years reading about this stuff, getting angry about this stuff, following this stuff like a geek. And for the last 8-9 months, none of it's making any sense, because I look at someone like Joe Biden and I think, okay, I understand Joe Biden's politics. I've followed his career for many years. I'm not one of these people who's like, oh my God, how could he be doing this? The guy supported the Iraq war and I still voted for him in 2020 because, Donald Trump was on the ballot and he seemed to have improved, Biden. And, people follow me around with this Guardian headline from when I was on book tour and I was asked about Biden a year ago, and I said, he's the best president of my lifetime. Of course, compared to other presidents, there's not that much competition. But obviously since October 7th, I don't understand anything he's done or said. I don't even understand how he's helping himself. Yeah, I think if he loses the election this year, why? Why would he lose what could have been a winnable election against the worst candidate of our lifetimes? Why is he just going head first into absolute craziness on the electoral front? Why does he not care that he might lose Michigan and maybe Georgia too? Why is he taking all this shit for Benjamin Netanyahu, who hates his guts and wants Donald Trump as president? Why is he ignoring people around him in his own party, close people who are telling him, you know what, we probably shouldn't be this close to the Israelis for electoral reasons and for moral and for geopolitical reasons? I don't get it. And people keep asking me, why do you think he's doing what he's doing? And I've asked people around Biden, and different people have different answers, but no one quite gets what is driving this guy right now.
When things don't make sense, you have to start going to the absurd.
Okay.
What seems absurd. Like, that's really, like, as a comic, the best jokes are when I take the joke to the point that makes sense, and then I take us beyond that. And it makes people open their mind, and they're already open because they're laughing. So then they're like, oh, that's crazy. But when you do that about anything else, it becomes, oh, you're crazy. And sometimes it's not that crazy. A lot of times the most basic answer is really that.
What do you think it is here?
They may have some shit on him that can completely ruin his legacy.
No.
And
really?
Yeah. I mean, all that Epstein stuff and the Mossad possible connection to the Epstein stuff, you don't know. I mean, sometimes it really is that simple. As somebody in Hollywood, I will tell you, I will watch the conspiracy theories that people will come up with online about things, and they're like, no, that was AI. And a lot of times it's just like, no, she didn't like him.
Yes, isn't that
Like,
simpler?
that was
Hold on, man. Isn't
Like,
that simpler? For me, it's simpler than conspiracy theories or Epstein or whatever it is. It is basically Joe Biden saying,
"It's Joe Biden." Basic.
Yeah, I think it's more basic than stuff. Oh no, I think it's more basic stuff which is he just thinks, you know what? This is what I've always done, and this is what I'm going to do now. I've always defended Israel.
Very much be that.
I'm an 82-year-old man who's not going to change who I am right now. Although we had
the only reason I push back on that is because Netanyahu really doesn't like him, and I feel like these are petty white men, and a petty white man would be like, "Oh, you don't like me?
Yeah.
We ain't sending you no guns."
Yeah,
No,
all they do is they leak stories to journalists like Barak Ravid of Axios, which says Joe Biden called Benjamin Netanyahu fucking this or that, or he's called him this. They're always leaking stuff about how pissed Biden is at Netanyahu. But in terms of actually doing stuff, as we've discussed on this show and elsewhere, and as you've discussed on your platforms, nothing's changing in actual action.
Nothing.
The rhetoric is there, but the weapons keep going. Now they're giving them intelligence for this recent hostage rescue that killed hundreds of Palestinians. I just don't get why Joe Biden, and I said this elsewhere, which is it's in his own interests to cut Netanyahu loose.
But it depends on what his interests are.
I think re-election. You're a politician. The number one interest in your world is re-election.
So. He's an 80-something-year-old man.
Oh, you
I
think
don't
he wants to? You think he might want to lose?
I just don't think that re-election is his main interest. I think it's either something we don't know.
Why the hell is he running,
I
Amanda? He's 82 years old. Why doesn't he just chill with Jill on the beach in Delaware, eat some ice cream, and hand over to someone else? Why even run again and get all this shit? His son just got found guilty. Like, why is he doing all this?
It is not November 9th yet. I mean, November 5th.
You don't think he'll be on the ballot come November?
I'm just saying, at this point, Maddie, what the hell?
That's true. Anything is possible. We have a convicted felon running for president of the United States.
I think that's always a question that those of us who don't seek, don't seek absolute power, can never understand. Where it's like, why do you care so much? Why are you a 90-year-old who've been doing politics for 7 decades still doing this? Like when Dianne Feinstein was sick, and I mean, she was sick for so long and never retired. And it's something that is hard to understand when that is not what drives you in life, when that is not part of what that's not what your ambition is. And it's like, yeah, you look at Joe Biden, who's 82. He's got this beautiful family. He's got he's got tons of money and could just go live a beautiful life. And it seems insane that he would be running for office again. But that's because Hunter, the idea, go spend some time with Hunter Biden and get into the activities that Hunter Biden is into. But that's because we are not people who are driven by our need for power in that regard. Even RBG staying way too long. Yes. Showing what it is that you actually care about. And that is power. Those are the privileges that power provides you.
Let's talk about.
Am I streaming the debate? No, because I will be doing the late night show with Cutie Cinderella. But I'll look at some stuff the next day on Friday.
Matchup. Let's talk about that matchup, Amanda. While we focus on the craziness of what is going on with Joe Biden, and I do think it's crazy. I think he's behaving in a crazy way for a politician who wants to be reelected. But as you say, maybe he doesn't want to be reelected.
Wait, can we just, before we move on?
Please.
Kamala also hasn't said anything either.
So Kamala, weird on Kamala. I'm going to say something. You did a great thing on your Instagram. I laughed my head off with you and your popcorn. With Kamala getting heckled at the Jimmy Kimmel show, was it?
Yes.
By an audience member going on about gender. And by the way, that's one of the things I think why they should just wrap up this war, because do they want to spend the next 4 months just getting heckled at every event they go to? It's insane. Why would you want that? But Kamala, interestingly, and people who know Kamala Harris tell me that she, again, this might be bullshit that they leaked to reporters. I'm a member of the media, that she is much better on this issue. And the bar is low, very low bar, but she's better on this issue than Biden. And she would be better on this issue if she were president. I'm sure that's just stuff that people say who want her to be president. But I did notice that when the hostage rescue happened and they killed over 200 Palestinians, the only member of the administration who mentioned dead Palestinians in their initial response was Kamala Harris. Again, very low bar, but I did notice that. And by the way, the K-Hive, who love Kamala, they hate me. So for me to be saying this...
Too. Oh, they hate me.
They hate you because you're a black woman who doesn't support a black woman?
Yes, and she don't like me neither. So...
Yeah.
I told her straight up. I told him my thoughts straight up. So...
Did you call her a cop? Because they got very upset when I called her a cop in 2020.
I did not call her a carp. I mean... She summoned me when I was in Alabama at the Bloody Sunday commemoration, and we had a very direct conversation. And, I just, and people, I don't know where this narrative of the vice president has no power started. but it is maddening to me. I see it all the time, and then I think about how I used to echo it, and I'm like, you dumb idiot. What? How does the second highest office in the American government...
meet Dick Cheney. He had no power.
No power. Meet former CIA head George Bush. Yes. Also, no power. Meet Joe Biden, who has been in government for 11 years. No power. Get out of here. What are we talking about?
I mean, you're jumping to VP. I have people, liberals who love Biden, who tell me anytime I say that Biden could do something better on Israel, oh, because Biden's king of the world? Oh, because Biden's prime minister of Israel? I'm like, he's the leader of the free world, and he provides much of the arms. I mean, the American president has a lot of power. I've pointed this out before in print on these shows. Ronald Reagan made one phone call to Menachem Begin in 1982 and ended the Israeli bombardment of Beirut. Biden could do that if he wanted to do it. And Kamala Harris could get Biden to do that. She's supposed to be the last voice in the room. We always told she's the last person he checks with.
I also just at a certain point feel like you
the
gotta
idea that Kamala Harris is
shake it
doing
up.
anything.
You gotta shake, it can't keep going the way it's going. So I have a theory about Trump.
Oh, I want to hear this. Please tell me it's to do with Epstein and Mossad.
Don't play me. Tell me if you think this is crazy. Fucking bring me on a show and play me. All right.
No, what are you talking about? Trump actually is linked to Epstein. Amanda, Trump actually is linked to Epstein.
I'm making sure that you know that. Okay.
I know about Trump and Epstein. I didn't know about Biden and Epstein.
I'm just saying I don't think we do because...
Good point. Good point.
That's my point.
You're the best. Keep going.
I'm very sensitive, Maddie. So...
Not as sensitive as the K-Hive, but keep going.
Fair. I have a theory that... And you tell me how crazy this is, because you know more than me about this. I have a theory that Trump is actually trying to bring down AIPAC. Or something like that. And that's why these Republican congressmen and senators, or congresspeople and senators, are like so cult following to him, because I've never seen that before with our Congress. Like, usually I feel like they act as if like, to me, I feel like in the past, the Congress is very much like the president can't do shit without us. Like that's the vibe. Whereas they're very much like, no, we're tethered to him. And I have a theory. Tell me how crazy this sounds. I have a theory that in 2016, the conversation was had that he would be president. Because I definitely, at this point, feel that our votes are not, they're not the defining factor of the presidency. They're just an influencing factor. And that in 2020, they decided he wouldn't be. And he was like, well, screw you guys, I'm going to take it. And it didn't work out. But I feel like that's why he linked up with Putin, because he felt like that's the only person he could link up with to try to take them down. And I don't think he wants to take them down because he's noble. I think he wants to take them down because he wants to put his own system in place. How crazy does that sound?
When you talk about Trump, nothing is crazy. But I think when it comes to Trump and Israel, my own personal issue is that people, and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about in general, have not been paying as much attention as they perhaps should to what his actual positions are on it. We're so rightly distracted by Joe Biden and the Congress and Netanyahu that you got Trump in the corner ranting and raving about election rigging and the level of pressure in his toilet water. And we don't pay attention to the fact that actually he's way to the right of even Biden on the Israel issue right now.
But can you separate AIPAC from Israel? Is that possible?
Maybe, but let's take another figure. Sheldon Adelson's widow, Miriam Adelson, who now controls the family fortune. Sheldon Adelson was This
is where the Amanda Seals is obviously... she's obviously smart and politically involved, and yet is still not on the level of like a Mehdi Hassan. But she'll throw it out there, and I love that he's like, okay, let's address this conspiracy theory of yours.
For people who don't know, passed away, one of the most influential pro-Israel billionaires in American history on the Republican side, one of the biggest donors to the Republican Party.
His
wife, Miriam Adelson, recently was reported that she has said to Trump that I'll give you $100 million. He's asking for her cash. Self-styled billionaire Donald Trump wants her cash, and it's been reported that she'll give him $100 million if he agrees to the annexation of the West Bank as part of his policy platform, that Israel just gets to keep the entire West Bank. So she's basically trying to purchase U.S. foreign policy for $100 million.
So
and
then
with Donald
I'm
Trump,
standing
everything's
on
for
my
sale.
theory. So then I'm standing on my theory because AIPAC is in the way of him being able to be the true, like, I run this show situation. So if he can broker deals with people like Miriam Adelson without having to go through.
The problem with that is, aren't we over-focused on AIPAC? There is a pro-Israel lobby, more broadly,
Well,
of
okay,
people.
so then that's more what I'm talking about. The pro-Israel
there's a pro-Israel lobby, and I think Trump very much is with the pro-Israel lobby for two reasons. One is Christian evangelicals. If you remember some of the interviews he did in office, with Trump, everything, he's a narcissist freak, right? So everything's all about me. So he's done it.
I'll say whatever I need to say.
Not just that, but he gets pissed when he doesn't get like appreciated. So he did a great interview with Christian Broadcasting Network, and he's like, how come Jews don't respect what I did for them and for Israel? You guys, evangelicals, you know what I've done for Israel. And it's a lot of that kind of bitterness. He said recently outside the courtroom, he said, if any Jew votes for Biden, they should have their head, they're not a real Jew. They're traitor to their religion.
It's like when Joe Biden said, if you're black and you don't vote for me, like, you ain't black. Remember that?
Hardcore anti-Semitic stuff telling Jews that. But Trump, I think it's, again, as you say, he's always about him. So that's number one. But, he's got people like Jared Kushner on his team, his son-in-law, who ran Middle East policy last time, will run Middle East policy again. Happy to go take lots of awards from AIPAC. You got one from ADL the other day. Benjamin Netanyahu slept in Kushner's bed when Kushner was a teenager. That's how close their families are. So I don't know about the AIPAC thing. I know Trump, yes, does like to, cut people down to size, including lobby groups. I get that. But on Israel itself, which is what I'm more concerned about, I do think people are missing the wood from the trees or the forest from the trees or whatever the phrase is. I mean, Americans and Brits have different phrases. He is going to be super, super pro-Israel. Now, you can say that's because of AIPAC or Miriam Adelson or Jared Kushner or Trump's own anti-Arab racism, but he's going to be super pro-Israel. He was super pro-Israel. Until Biden came along, he was the most pro-Israeli president of our lifetimes. He's the only American president in history to have an illegal settlement named after him in the Golan Heights. There's literally a settlement named after Trump.
The reason I bring this up is because at the end of the day, there is puppeteering that happens in order to determine who is going to be the president. We know that. Like, that's not just like some tinfoil theory.
Yeah, and I just want to be clear for people listening, for the bad faith actors watching, I agree with you, but when we talk about puppeteers, we're not talking about Jewish puppeteers. We're talking about the powers that be in this country.
The powers that be in this country.
I think that's 100% true. Yes.
Yes.
100%. I don't think anyone disputes that the military-industrial complex, that Wall Street, that Hollywood, that the gun lobby. We've had, what's fascinating to me is there's many, many lobby groups that have a lot of problems.
Yes, I was talking about this earlier today. Like, it's not just like the Israel lobby. It's the NRA, it's the Big Pharma.
Yes, Big Pharma. We don't talk enough about Big Pharma.
It's the oil lobby, right? So,
and by the way, Trump has offered the oil lobby. He said, give me $1 billion and I will pass every law you want. This is what Trump did recently. Naomi Klein and I talked about this just recently on Unshot. So yes, please carry on. Sorry I interrupted you.
Well, so I say that to say, though,
please
that
keep going on naming the lobbies.
I feel like a lot of conversations are being had about like the Trump and Biden matchup without talking about the lobbies and how they end up being, to me, the very integral part of who is going to end up being the president and who is more, it's like part of it is, well, who controls the populace? So that's what we vote for, so that, they can be like, okay, well, who's going to control the populace? Well, who seems to have the most control? But then the other part is who's going to do the most for these lobbies? And that, to me, is not talked about enough at all. Like, I mean, it's very inside baseball, when in actuality, to me, it is the game. It's not.
And that's why we're distracted with this bullshit, trivial stuff that we're told to focus on. And look, Naomi and I did a whole episode the other day about the oil lobby and the role that's playing in the Trump agenda, both his policy agenda and in terms of his just corrupt campaigning. It's really, really bothers me that we don't talk about this stuff. We don't talk about the healthcare industry. We don't talk about Big Pharma. We don't talk about the role of all these people with power and money. Going back to what we just said, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, just the other day, just to bring back a Seinfeld reference, she was asked about political correctness in comedy, which all these white men comedians are really upset about.
Get rid of it.
And she said, I don't think political correctness in comedy is a problem, or in America is a problem. I think the consolidation of power and money is a problem. I was like, yes.
There you go.
And that is what we don't talk about enough, and that is what our media...
I told you guys that when I was in the airport traveling to Austin back in God, what was it? October, November, maybe. And I saw Julia, and she was sitting there and she was talking to a friend. And I, of course, eavesdropped because duh. And from what I had heard, she was talking about Palestine in a way that like made it seem as if she supported Palestine. So just was reminded of that.
Media. All roads lead back to the media, Amanda, unfortunately, which is,
Well, when
you
you-
talk about
when
controlling the populace, that is the problem. We have a media here that just doesn't cover the issues that need to be covered. And when it does
But it was
cover
never
them...
supposed to. It was never supposed to. I mean, when you read, manufacturing consent, you're just like, oh no, like.
And
I mean,
shout
the
out to Noam
media-
Chomsky, who's not doing so well right now. We
But
send
he's
our
not
positive thoughts
dead.
and prayers Noam's way.
I mean,
I'm
listen,
not dead yet.
The most
Bring out the
cynical,
dead.
but also not that crazy way of looking at the media is that when it comes to like the news, they're basically like sentinels of disinformation that are just placed all across the world to dispatch all across the nation to dispatch whatever needs to be dispatched. And when you see on TikTok, they do this thing all the time where they'll line up all these news reports from all these different cities, and they're all saying the exact same thing because they're all getting their information from the same place. It's not journalism. It's just repeatism.
In the case of local news, Sinclair, which is a right-wing media conglomerate which owns a lot of local news stations, there was a moment, I think a couple of years ago, where they literally sent out a script and someone did cut it together.
I remember
where
this.
they're all saying word for word the same thing because it was sent from the
Didn't
the
John
Sinclair media.
Oliver cover that? I swear John Oliver did an episode of Sinclair and talked about the script that was sent out, which is why all these local news stations owned by Sinclair were all saying the exact same thing. Okay, it was him.
Which is a right-wing media group akin to Fox.
Somebody who was actually, I was on a daytime talk show where we weren't even allowed to say Trump's name.
Wow.
Like we were literally not allowed to say his name. Whenever we were referring to any story that was about, something he did, we would have to say the president, but we couldn't say his name. I mean, we couldn't have guests, we couldn't have discourse or anything that was even remotely challenging. It had to be purely
And that's the liberal media that you're in there. The liberal media saying don't rock the boat on Trump.
Well, because we were supposed to be a show that speaks to BIPOC women, but because we were on Fox, it was that this is the framework.
So we're almost out of time, but you've raised such a good topic here that
Quickly?
I've got.
Oh my gosh!
I know, but let me ask you this, and I'm asking myself this question. I'm sure a lot of our viewers and listeners are wondering this: if the media has so many issues, and by the way, I'm probably not as negative on the media as you are, in the sense that I do think they're sentinels of disinformation in many cases, but in other cases they actually do lots of good work. The issue becomes, as you say, who is manufacturing the consent at the top? Who's doing the editing? For example, the New York Times recently ran a brilliantly reported piece about this Israeli prison at this military base. I'm sure you saw it, about Palestinian prisoners being raped with metal rods, being cuffed, being amputated. But a lot of that was buried at the end of the piece. You have to think to yourself, the reporter did the reporting. But when the report came in, someone decided to frame it in a way where that gets buried. It should have been the lead. It should have been the opening paragraph. We have exclusive reporting that the Israelis are raping Palestinian detainees. Instead, it was buried at the end of this epic piece. So that's where I kind of, that's where I stand on media stuff. But just on you and me, why are we in this business then? Why are we in this industry?
I guess he raises a fair point there that often the ire is directed at the journalists themselves, but keep in mind that there are people higher up than the journalists writing these pieces that sign off on them, and it's one of those things where at every mainstream media place there are always good journalists, but often they are blocked in doing the work they want to do because of people who have more power than they do. Yeah.
You just chuck it all in and go do something else.
Well, I have no interest in being a nurse.
Or a doctor. We were going to call this show, we should have been doctors. Anyone who's watched this already, we were going to call this show, we should have been doctors.
Because that's really a question I've asked myself many a times. But I think the reality is that, people like us, we do see the need for people like us in these spaces, but we understand that we can't remain in those spaces because we're not reformists. And that's really what boils down to. We become revolutionary in how we are going to continue to do what we were sent here to do. And so many of us just don't feel, for whatever reason, like they can do it. But it's imperative. We do need...
Whoa, buddy. Mainstream media, all Jew control propaganda. No. No. Nope. If this chatter decides to fill out a ban request, please understand why that is anti-Semitism. Saying that Jews control the media, which is not what we believe here in this community, and we push back on that kind of anti-Semitism. So please learn why that is something that is not acceptable to say, and if you're confusing anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism and thinking that that was an acceptable thing to say because I am an anti-Zionist streamer, that is where insidious propaganda comes into play in convincing you that being against Zionism, being against Israel, is being against Jewish people and all things Jewish related, which is not the case. Are you saying the American empire is using anti-Semitism as a scapegoat? Oh, yes. Yes, many people are using anti-Semitism as a scapegoat, so that then what happens is real anti-Semitism, it gets muddy. The waters have been muddied.
Need truth tellers. We do need, we need truth translators. That is a real need. Media is a generic word, but there is a lot of space for that, and we need it. That's why they want to shut down TikTok. It became an independent media space for truth translating. So I think we stay in this because we know what we're supposed to do, but we have changed where the this exists. And that's why I encourage you to, believe in the mission of Zeteo. And that's why for myself, I encourage myself to believe in my own mission. I tell everybody these days, I'm divesting from celebrity. I'm good. I'm divesting from celebrity. I don't even want to be called a comic. Call me an artistic intellectual. I use comedy to edutain. That's where I'm at with it. Because I don't even want the limitations that were created in spaces that I don't even exist in anymore. I'm not interested in succeeding in those spaces. If I, venture into it by nature of just doing what I'm doing, then so be it. But I don't aspire the same way I used to. My ambition isn't the same, and I'm pretty sure yours isn't either.
Well, I've never been asked out on a date by Drake, so it's easier for me to divest from celebrity, I'll be honest with you.
Hey.
And next time I see Tom
Never
Cruise on the
say
street, I will
never.
tell him, I love your movies. Amanda says you're lovely, but I can't talk to you because I'm divesting from celebrity, and I love that line.
That is correct.
That's got to be the title of your next book, surely. Divesting from celebrity.
Actually, my next book is titled Body Waving Through the BS, and it is Simon & Schuster next fall, so look out for it.
I love it. Okay, before we finish, I got to ask you this.
He's too old.
You're going on tour, aren't you? You're on tour or going on tour?
I said never say never,
Tell
but
us where can people catch you?
It's too old.
People can catch me. I will be in Detroit on June 21st,
Dawn,
22nd. I'll
thank you
be
for the
in Philly.
22
I'll be in
months.
D.C., New York. Go to amandaseals.com and get your tickets. The Unlikable stand-up comedy tour is coming to a city near you. And we're adding dates. So even if you don't see your city there, sign up for the newsletter so that you don't miss out when we announce.
What a lie that title is. Unlikable? How can anyone who spent the last 40 minutes with you dare say such a thing? Amanda, next time we're going to have to do... Go on.
So speaking of media, I have a syndicated radio show, The Amanda Seales Show, where a lot of people are like, you don't talk about XYZ. Well, I didn't talk about it on Instagram. I talk about it on the show that I do every day that you can get wherever you get your podcasts, along with my other podcast, Small Doses.
But come on, Amanda, don't you love it when people say, why haven't you covered that after you've just covered it on one of the multiple platforms? Like, I get that all the time. And like, why haven't you done this? I did it yesterday and the day before.
I did it over there.
Did you read my op-ed?
Yep.
Did you go over there? And then they say, well, I can't watch everything you do. So, okay,
well,
then don't make us
your
sweet.
problem,
I know. Oh, we could have a whole separate episode where we rant about feedback. No, I love the people. We love the Zeteo subscribers for sure. And I hope people are subscribing to this as they listen to We're Not Kidding. But that is our show today. I'm Mehdi Hassan.
I'm Amanda Seales.
And we are not kidding. Coming up next will be Mr. Bassem Youssef will be back for the next episode.
Oh, that'll be
of We're Not
good.
Kidding. But we are going to get Amanda back for a future show.
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind. And
In person.
maybe we'll talk more about Jeffrey Epstein. Because I've never really talked about Jeffrey Epstein.
My gosh,
No,
remind me.
You think I'm genuine? I've never really talked to. I've saw the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, and it's just one of the things where I can't. I just don't have the bandwidth, to quote the LA folks, to cover everything. So I'm like, on the one hand, it sounds super shady what went down. On the other hand, I got to focus right here on Gaza / Biden / whatever else is going on in the world.
I'm telling you.
We will talk extensively on many topics, but this was great. Appreciate having you.
That was great. Really enjoyed that. Here is Amanda talk. Oh yeah. I've seen this.
Time. They sit up on social media every day and they don't say anything about an entire genocide happening. And they say, well, because, I don't want it to mess up my money, or, I don't want it to mess up my business.
I'm dying laughing because I see this first comment here. Not gonna lie, I respect what you're saying. I just don't have the mental bandwidth to take on this endeavor. Oh, the word bandwidth. That's another word. That's another word that we use all the time. Does mental bandwidth, does that come from, is this like a therapy speak thing? And where people will use this now in situations that when they use this word, they just come across as obnoxious. Is that an internet? Okay. Well, I know bandwidth for internet. I know. But as far as it being like, I don't have the bandwidth right now to listen to your problems. Like if somebody texts you and they're like, I'm just having a shitty day, like telling you what's going on, you're like, I don't have the bandwidth for this. Sometimes people use it in like the sense that what they're doing is correct, but it's actually just cruel. I don't know.
Even though, keep it a buck, a lot of y'all, you have enough money.
Mental
that it
bandwidth
really
is the
wouldn't
new
mess it up like
emotional
that.
labor.
But I'm just
Yeah.
like, damn, is it that simple to just shut you up on something so crazy? Or you'll tell yourself like, yeah, but I don't really know about it like that. It's not really my space. It's not my ministry. So, I don't really want to be talking about something I don't know. Then learn about it. It's going to have to become everybody's responsibility to learn about the things that are harming everybody and make it their responsibility to teach others. If we don't start doing that now, baby, get your green book out. It's coming. They're coming for us and we late. I'm just floored by the fact that here we are in 2024 on the other side of October 7th, and so many of you still can sit idly by. Preposterous. And by the way, you don't need to be an expert to have humanity. Shouldn't we all have expertise in that? Mm-hmm. And then I'm supposed to see those same people in the street and smile. I don't want to smile at you.
Papa is.
I gotta tell you, I'm genuinely flabbergasted by how many people still have not said anything about Palestine.
Yeah, she's been great. She's been really, really outspoken, and like I said, is one of those celebrities who is flawed, of course, and there are things that she deserves criticism over, but also I don't think that she deserves the hate that she gets. Oh, sorry, not a celebrity. Oh, sorry. No, she's divesting from celebrity. My bad. Might be not a celebrity. I like her. She's kind of wild, but not in a bad way. Okay, how do I explain this? She kind of has the energy of Azalea Banks in that she'll go after anyone. She doesn't worry about the politics of Hollywood, and she has rightfully called out a lot of celebrities, but she doesn't veer off into the unhinged like Azalea does. But they both have that similar kind of no bullshit type quality where they don't care who they go after. They're not worried about, they're not worried about the dynamics within the celebrity community. But yeah, Azalea can then say the most horrific things ever. You listen to an Azalea take, or you read an Azalea tweet and you're nodding along, and then suddenly you're like, oh no. Oh God, why? Why, Azalea? Why? Why must you have kept going? She's funny. She can be very fucking funny. Of course. Okay, we're gonna get to gaming in just a second, but one thing I wanted to address, and I should have fixed this earlier, but I am a person where things will eat away at me until I feel that I have adequately addressed them. And what happened earlier during the Nick Merckx conversation has been eating at me. Not everyone was there for it. I don't want you being like, wait, what happened? What happened? Some of you have been probably watching the whole stream. I recognize that how I handled that situation was not the best because I think I was very flustered that people thought I was like that I'm a person who uses slurs in my day-to-day life, which was astounding because I'm not. And I also, though, recognize that I was trying to do the whole, well, I was saying this in I'm imitating this person who is an awful transphobe. But then I did the thing that I've called out before, which is like, it was just a joke, even though that's not what I was meaning. I wasn't trying to it was just a joke thing, but that's how it came across. And also, I didn't know that that is a word I should not say, even in that context. So me flustered, trying to be like, oh, I didn't think this was like the N-word where you shouldn't say that regardless, even if you're not using it in a harmful way. That was something that I just didn't know. And I am sorry. And I make mistakes. And when it happens live, I can get very flustered because I'm seeing a lot of different chat comments. And in my mind, I'm trying to respond to everything, but it doesn't always come across in a coherent way. But I'm a very self-aware person. And sometimes when things happen earlier in the stream, I'll be thinking about it throughout the stream. And I'm like, you know what? I didn't handle that well. So I'm handling it now and I apologize. And I know that you guys know that I am well-intentioned, but sometimes if I've erred, I don't then handle the follow-up as I should. And ironically, I went on in the stream to talk about how when we make mistakes, when we don't know something and then we know something, that it's okay. We just have to go, oh, I didn't know that. So now I know. And I hope we're all good. And I also am thinking back on chat, and I don't think this was a situation where it was like, oh, leftism means no jokes. It's not that. Like, I know people were trying to make me feel better. I know that people were trying to be like, oh no, you're good. We know you're not. We know you're not a transphobe, but I don't think that was the correct situation to do the whole, oh, leftism means no joke type of thing. Just to clarify that. Anyway, anywho, I just wanted to say that I had to get that off my chest. So I hope we're all good. I know there's a lot of people in this community, and we're all different, but I am the streamer, and so I need to I need to practice what I preach. Nothing we ain't heard before. Yes, I know, but it doesn't you know what I'm saying though. But it is there were a lot of chatters acting like it wasn't a big deal. I don't think you're transphobic, but it should be called out so you can be aware. I'm glad you recognized it and apologized it. Yes. And what happens when we are confronted with, oh, hey, that's not something that you should say, we can feel like it's a personal attack. As in, wait, you think that I meant harm with what I said? Like, I did not mean it as that at all. I can't believe you would think that I am being hurtful in that regard, that I'm like, the problem there was not the question of me being transphobic. The problem was the use of the word, even in the context it was being used. So look, not every streamer would respond the way I'm responding here, where I get that some people just be like, whatever. That's not the type of person that I am, where if I recognize that I have done something wrong, then I want to make good on it, because otherwise that shit eats away at me. I'll just be like, and I was going to wait until I ended stream and then type something in my chat or in my Discord, but I was like, no, I just need to address this now. Anywho, gotta practice what I preach. And what I preach is that we make mistakes, and it's okay, but we also have to just be able to recognize those mistakes. Hold on, I'm coming. Recognize those mistakes and just do better. Okay, sorry. He's really hitting his bell. Of course. Why do you pick He picks the worst times to slam his bell to go potty. So I'm like, this is an important moment. Please. And the other thing that I want to say, and then we'll wrap it up and get to gaming, is I know that a lot of us are leftists in here, and we always complain about purity politics and, no jokes on the left, that type of thing, which is true, but that is not applicable to earlier, is what I want to say. I don't want this being wow, you gotta just be perfect, or, no, that's not what this is. That's not what this is. This is not you can't make jokes when you're on the left. That's not what this situation was. So, okay. Alrighty. Cool. All good. And maybe some of you have also learned through what I just learned. We will still not let you say the C word. Okay. What here's the thing. I am white. I am a white woman. And my name is Carolyn. So yeah, jokes are cool. Chatters, just avoid slurs for communities you're not in, except the C word. Everyone can use that. Anywho, the C word was what people attempted to bring me down with. They really thought that was going to be my downfall. Try again. Oh my God, Ronald is here. Caroline can say the F though as the gay representative chat. F as in fart. Oh, sorry. Speaking of, I'm coming. I meant fun. Okay, I feel better. Let's do some gaming. Alrighty. I think we're gonna start off with Mesmer. You just beat Mesmer earlier today. I feel as if you are always one step ahead whenever I start Elden Ringing. Inspiration. Oh my, the real dramas, the trailers. I'm a liar. I'm such a liar. I'm a dirty liar. I should be canceled for that. I did lie and say now 2 days in a row that we were going to watch the trailer for Nosferatu. But you know what? I already apologized once for making a mistake. So there's no apology for this one. I'm not going to yeah, I'm a liar, and that's how it goes. Write up your twit longer on me. Okay, how about this? If we don't watch the trailers tomorrow, wait, is tomorrow Wednesday or... Yeah, today's Tuesday, boys. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Okay, so, because I'm not streaming on Thursday. If we don't watch the trailers tomorrow, I will... I don't know, what's a good punishment? Okay, I gotta focus! Ah! Nosferatu makeup. I'll do Nosferatu makeup. I kind of want to do that anyway. Kind of want to do some Nosferatu makeup anyway. But yes, how about that? Okay. All right. Don't promise if you're not going to do it. It's because I want to do it, but then things happen. And then the second that I turn my mind to Elden Ring, nothing will take me Nothing will take me from it. Shit, I'm about to run out of my physic. What am I doing? Okay. Everyone shut up! Oh shit. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Ah shit. Fuck me. I can't see anything. Dick sauce.
In the embrace of Messmer's
God. Okay. It's fine. First time. It's first time. First time. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Here we go. We're gonna get to phase 2. We're gonna do this. Oh god, I hate when I miss that. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, gotta heal. Gotta heal. Oh, fuck me. Shit, I need heal. God damn it. Mimic, just take the hits. Mimic, hit him. No! Oh, ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha! Okay, we're gonna get to phase 2. Watch this, ready? Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Okay. Did we watch this already? I can't remember.
I will not suffer.
Don't forget the puppy outside. I left the door open so he can go in and out.
A lord devoid of light.
We did watch this. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I staggered him. Oh shit. Please don't kill me. Please don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heal. Heal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. What?
Embrace thine oblivion.
What is the
thou
snake?
sigh.
Oh. Okay. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. The snake, I don't have the moves down. Oh. Ronald, thank you for the 10. I'm glad you could join us for some cozy, not cozy gaming. Okay. All right. Okay. We go again. Ah. Shit. God damn it. Mimic! Fuck!
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
You have 40 stamina you can spam roll? I thought you guys told me not to spam roll. Like panic rolling. Alright, we're gonna get to phase 2 again. Okay, nice. Oh, ha 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 ha. Oh shit! shit! Oh, fuck! I was not prepared for that.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Damn it! What is Mimic doing when I'm doing all these dodges? Come on, Mimic! Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Too late. I didn't call Mimic. Okay, yeah, I fucked up.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Shake it off. Okay, call the Mimic. We call Mimic. Got him. We go. We dodged. We dodged. Okay. We hit. We move. And then here he comes. He's fighting Mimic. Shit. Ah. Okay, we double heal. We run over. We hit. Shit. It's fine. We hit. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Second phase. Okay, we gotta heal immediately. Okay, and then run and strike. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. So the snake goes 1, 2, 3, and then he comes in with the sphere. Okay. So we gotta dodge, 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 and then get ready to dodge the spear. All right. Call Mimic. Move, dodge, dodge. Shit. Oh no, oh no, I fucked up. I got impaled. I can't do the pink hit there. Okay. No pink hit, no. Don't get ahead of yourself. Will told me yesterday, he's like, it's not about the hits. I mean, it is about the hits, but it's about the dodges. He's like, if you can dodge enough times, you can win. I'm out of stamina there. I was out of stamina.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
That fire move is really hard to dodge. Come on, Mimic. shit. Shit, fuck me. Why am I... I'm getting too...
In the embrace.
Eager to do the pink it. Patience. It's about the dodges. Fuck me again. Oh. Shit, that was too early. It's fine. Okay. Now run away. Call Mimic. Nope. You're fucked. Okay, yeah, I was off. I was off.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Every other run is a fake run. Just keep that in mind. Got the Mimic. Now dodge, dodge, strike. Oh shit. Fire. Nope. Heal. Heal. That didn't do shit. Fuck. No, God.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
What am I? Okay. Let me evaluate. I'm doing too many pink hits. I'm doing too many pink hits and I'm not hitting my dodges. The ground spears are... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna back up. Real quick. Just nice and easy. Oh. And then now come in with a big hit. Shit, that was too early. He's delayed. No, I wasn't paying attention to him! God damn it!
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, I'm gonna try a new challenge where I'm not allowed to swear. Here we go. Okay, dodge, now hit! Nice shot! I can't see anything!
In the embrace.
Loser! Love for hot daddies, thank you. God, I'm squeezing my Kegel so much every time I dodge, I have to pee. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, we call the mimic. Ah, fruits! Please don't kill me. Nope, nope. Haha. Okay, no. Hi, no. Get away. Get away from me. Get away, you asshole. I mean, shoot. I fricked up. Okay, let's get to second phase, Mimic. Hit him there. That's a free hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit right there. Gosh. Get away. I just need to get away for 2 seconds. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Okay, now I'll run in. And I'll strike him. No, okay. And then he's gonna do the thing. And then, no, I have no stamina. Oh, no stamina! I had no stamina! Why did I do that? I had no stamina!
In the embrace of mesmerism.
Use clue, like, yes, okay. Oh, yeah, I will say I didn't mean to do that hit here. All right, time to clute his butt. Now we can hit. Shit. Shoot. He's scary. Shoot. Hit him there. No. No, no. You're panic rolling.
In the embrace of
Oh. My stomach hurts. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. Do this. Okay, dodge. Hit. No, that was too early. He drags his spear. He drags it. It's fine. It's fine. Mimic's taking the hits. And now, boom. Oh, shit. Shh, Clute! I didn't mean to do that. I'm not hitting him. No!
restrictive duration of gold shadow death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
It's so brutal when he impales. Okay. All right. All right. Dodge, dodge. Hit. Yes, okay, we missed that one. Now nice. Mimic. Get him. Okay, missed him there. Mimic, hit him. Clute! Okay, I'm missing these opportune moments. Okay, Mimic, I really gotta get away, dude. I gotta get away so I can heal.
Restricted progressive gold channel.
Why is he coming
In the
after me?
embrace of Messmer's flame.
Why is he coming after me? Why did it take so long to heal? That's my question. Ugh, it's so not your fault. It's so not my fault. It's Mimic's fault. Ugh. Okay, dodge, dodge. Hit. Okay, hit. Heal. Okay, get your stamina back. No, no, I don't.
Restricted to race of gold channel death. In the embrace.
I know he's coming for the impale. I know he's coming to me, and I'm dodging right into it. Okay. What was that? Okay, once again, I literally just did it again. I just did it again. Why is my my instinct is to roll to the side. It's to roll to the left. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. When you dodge and run, try going towards Mimic so we can get some hits and distract him. Okay. Okay. At the last second, and then dodge into him. Nice. Okay, see, now we got that move. Okay, not that one. It's fine. Come on, Mimic. We gotta hit his ass. Asterisk. Okay, there we go. Now hit. I gotta heal. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta heal ASAP. ASAP, Rocky. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Oh, shit. Shut! Shut!
This creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Oh, okay, at least we made it to the second phase. Remember when you drove that Lamborghini in Vegas? Yeah, do you want me to, like, remember that as I'm fighting? As I'm fighting Mesmer? That will give me the strength. That was sick. That was sick. Nope, too early. Too early. He does the drag. Caught by the spears, caught by the spears. Can't even hit him. I'm missing. Nope, and now I'm gonna be out of... Nope, and now I'm out of... What's it called? I'm out of stamina. Nope, and now I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm still alive somehow. Crap, I mistimed that. I'm getting the dodges and then I'm missing the dodges. Ah. I'm getting clued. I'm not clueding, I'm getting clued Ted. Okay. Hit. Come on. Mimic. Heal. Okay. Am I even hitting him or am I just totally missing? Nope, that was a miss. That was a miss as well, I think. Yes, okay, we're in second part. Okay, okay. Run away. Get grounded. Shoot. Ah! I can't even see anything! Nope, nope! No, no! No! No, 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 no! No, no! I did it! Ah!
Lightless creature, embraced by an oblivion, how shall I?
It's the same moves. It's the same moves. It's the same moves. Why am I wanna run away anywhere out this place. Too far. I don't even think I hit him. Ah, shit. I fucked up that round. I was not in it.
In the embrace.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay. No, I do know. I do know. I do know. Okay. All right. Okay, we're so back. We're so in it. Okay. I just need a second. I just need a second. Okay. What? What?
How shall I?
Wait, what happened? Wait, did the stream F? Oh yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't even notice. Well, yeah, I beat Mesmer, but now I'm just gonna beat him again. So weird. It F'd exactly. Nope. Okay, too early. Nope. I fucked up everything there. I fucked up it all. I'm swearing again. Okay. Locking in again. Here we go. Here we go. It's fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Here comes the flame. And then
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Okay. Only 100 more tries. Come on, come on. Okay. Just gotta get to phase 2. We just gotta get to phase 2, and if we get to phase 2, we can beat his booty. Yes! Nope. Okay, come on, Mimic! Mimic! I'm still alive! Somehow. Still alive! Nice, Mimic! Nice, Mimic! Mimic, way to go, dude! Way to go! Hit him in the back. Okay. Now, move in. Strike. It's okay, it's okay. We're still alive. Ah!
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Stairway to Heaven time? It might be. It might be. I think I need... Oh, I think I need it. Okay. 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 All right. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, where's my game? Okay. Okay, nice. Shoot. Shoot her! Shoot her! I did the dodge wrong. I did it wrong. It's okay. It's okay. We go again. We go again. Lady in the store. To heaven. Ah! Where am I going? Where am I? Where am I? Shot! Oh, that's a mimic. Oh, he got mimic on the impale. Okay, die, butthead. Yes! Ah! Yes! Okay. Oh my gosh. How am I still alive? Oh no. Ah! 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 Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Ah! Wait! Oh my god, the mimic! Mimic fucking clutched that, you guys. I was dodging for my fucking life. Ronald, thank you for the 10. Oh my god. My stomach hurts so bad from just squeezing everything in my body. Oh my god. Dude, mimic clutch, but I was dodging. I was dodging for my freaking life. Oh, Gregory, Gracious Plague, thank you for the 5. Beth, thank you for the 22 months. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Stairway to Heaven strat has now beaten 2 major bosses. All right, I gotta go tell Will. I gotta tell him I did it. You guys, we did it. I just need a second. I always feel a little jilted when Mimic gets the last hit, but honestly, I was dodging for my frickin' life out there. I was left, I was right. I was up, I was down. But we clued him. That was a team. That was teamwork. We clued his butt. It legit boggles my mind you didn't play video games till like a year ago. You know, I have to remember that. I have to remember that I didn't play video games really till I started streaming. And this is my first Souls game. So I am learning. I am learning. Soliloquy, thank you so much for the 5. Whew. Okay. We continue on. We continue on. Buying a stairway to heaven. Yes. Yes. How would I review this game so far? Okay. It is incredibly challenging, but you need to do what the DLC wants you to do, which is collect the skibbity fragments. Do it. It helps. It helps immensely. Let's bump up strength 1, and then do I have any that I can eat? Whew. Whew. The other thing is that these bosses are all really, really hard. So you just have to be prepared to fight them a bunch. Learn the moves. What cruelty is this?
Rob me of my one vital purpose.
Oh,
My
capitalism.
soul, feeble, witless, dull.
Andre!
And vengeance was never to have been
I did it. I beat Mesmer.
Oh, mother. Oh, most cherished wife and child. It seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now should I point my tired
blade? Well,
where now should I point my tired blade?
Point it at the man. Who is this guy? I wish you and Will streamed at different times so I could watch both, but I get why you don't. Yeah, we're just both night people. You call them skibbities, San calls them scaramouches. Scaramouche, scaramouche. Is this Mesmer without the snake? I don't know. Okay. All right, we move on. I got a lot to do still. How do I... Can I jump down there? No. I don't want to hear any I'm not a true gamer talk from me. You beat a huge skill wall. Be proud. I know. Look. It's about the self-hatred, but then it's about the self-love. Okay, how do I now get to... How do I get out of this castle and into here? Can I get out through, It's also smart you save stairway. Stairway has to come in at a moment when I'm feeling like I can do it, but I'm also feeling down. Can I get out through this chamber? Or do I have to exit through the castle? Because I'm trying to get... I want to do this. I have so much to do. Oh my god. Did you already talk to Emer? Is that guy right there? Because I talked to him and he's depressed. Last night, Will goes, Nandre, he just texted me the lore of Elden Ring. It was like something specific for the lore of the DLC. And he goes, I bet this is a dick pic. It wasn't a dick pic. It actually was the lore, but...
Why, my lord.
Who's that?
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Who are you? Identify. Have I been here? I came up this. How does it feel to be so good at Elden Ring? I don't know if I'd use the qualifiers so, but I'm making progress. Okay, do I want to go this way to get Freya? She needs your help finding another NPC in this area. I don't want to lose to gravity after I beat a boss, which is classic. How the fudge do I get out of here? Travel to the first floor of the library.
Blimey.
I leveled up, indeed. Okay, do I want to go down? With love and respect, I watched all your Rust and I did not know you had the gamer gene in you. You're killing it. Well, thanks. Did I get... Oh, yeah. What did I get from him? I got Burns, the sealing tree. I got his kindling. And then I got a remembrance. And then that was... That was that. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to be on my way. Frick. This way? Oh! Ah, these little fruitcakes. I hate those guys so much. Well, there's the ladder. I found it. I found the ladder. Okay. Number one gravity. Or number one enemy, gravity. Gravity is still here. Yep, some things haven't changed. Ronald, I know you haven't been here for the gaming in a while, but some things just will never change. Oh, that was a lot of runes. Okay, what do I... Yeah, okay. All right. Now, okay. Don't go in the water, because you'll die. Oh, secret room. Oh, bye. 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 I just shattered my spine. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Will was like expressing his amazement at how much of the DLC I have not explored map-wise, even though I've beat some big bosses. And I said, yeah, because half the time I'm dying to gravity. So that eats up game time. Watching you play Elden Ring is inspired me to pick the game back up again. Your gameplay is so exciting to watch. You know who it also inspired? Will. I was the one who told him to do Elden Ring again, and he was watching me play, and every time he would like if he wasn't streaming, or if I was streaming later than him, he would... Okay. I just rolled into the water, dude. Dude. Come on, man. My runes are gone! Shoot! Oh, I lose so many runes. All the time. Crap. Well, there goes 90,000 runes. Anyway, what I was saying is that I also inspired Will to play Elden Ring again. Because Will is someone who will spend a bunch of hours on a game and then just decide he's over it. And that's what he's... Oh, you followed me down here, little brat. Little weasel. Those guys are the biggest brats. Oh my god, it's Bob Ross painting. Dominion of Dragons. Painting. Okay. Is that what there is to get down here? That can't be it. What else is here? That looks like the outline of something. Secret passage ahead. Oh. They got all kind of sneaky stuff in the DLC. Oh, is this one of those I gotta get in the coffin? Oh boy! I'm dead. Olympi, thank you for the 4 months. And Hexing, thank you for the gifted. Oh, a grace. I see it. I see those sparkles. Where am I? Let's see. Okay, I'm now in this area. Can I call me horse? Yes, I can. Let's see what's over yonder. Anything in here? That's for Eldon Quan beating Mesmer. Damn straight. Ooh. I love that there are all of these amazing areas of Elden Ring that are like so hard to get to if you don't know where to go. Like, oh, this is a really cool part of the map. You really do gotta be exploring. And yes, oh boy. No, I don't like those things. You gotta be exploring and take your time with this gorgeous game. Do I want to go in this castle? Let's see. Is there another hidden entrance on the side? Just shattering everything. Where is this sneaky little door? Is this it? No. Is this the hole? No. I'm shattering the glass ceiling. Where are you? Oh, here we go. Wait, what? I'm missing something. Should I jump into this? No. Okay, look for a hole. Can't see shit. When are we gonna have the combo? This is the best Souls game? Well, this is the only Souls game I've played, so I can't speak on it, but I'd say it's my favorite Souls game. Where is the hole? Hole now. Hole now. Oh, hole. I found it. No. I don't think that's the hole. That is the crotch. Well, that is the hole. That is the hole, but is this the hole? Is that the hole? That can't be the hole. No, it's a hole. That's not the right hole. There's no way. There's no way. Where is this hole? Mammoth, thank you for the 17 months. Why are we looking for a hole again? Because we got to get into the castle. Let me... lantern? We successfully found a hole, but it's not the one we need. Okay, I don't know. I don't know where it is. Wait, is this it? God, there's so many holes that are not the hole. Gosh. I don't know. I'm about to give up on finding the hole. Wait, is this it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, did I just find the hole? No. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Whatever, I didn't have any runes anyway. Guys, I'm giving up on that hole. Unless somebody knows. I don't know if you can get in that building any further. All right, budget. You have to wait. Oh. So that is the hole. But I gotta do this. God dang it. Should I hit its hole? I already tried to climb in. You have to light it up? What? to light it up. How do I light it up? I'm just gonna hit it in the... I'm just gonna hit its hole a couple more times. How do I light up the hole? I don't have any bombs. Build a hefty furnace pot. Guys, since when have I built a pot in Elden Ring? Build a hefty furnace pot and throw it at his head? How the heck do I craft? Oh, like this? Oh! Okay. It was pretty easy. Alright, where's my pot? Okay, now, how do I... That was literally on the crotch. Okay. God, I have to do this again. Wait, this is the wrong fire pot? Oh, furnace pot? What the heck is a... Okay. You guys, what the heck is the difference between fire pot and furnace pot? I don't have it. All right. F it. Moving on. Yeah, we are giving up on the fire crotch. On the hole. Got another spirit ash. Nice. Fuck it. We ball. No pot and no hole. Oh, 'tis life. But we've got one of these, so we'll hit that bad boy. And then, do we want to take this waterfall down? Or is that bad? No, we don't want to take it down. You're down to try it once. I'm gonna guarantee you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna die. Don't go jumping off waterfalls. But now we know. I knew that was gonna happen though. Who could have predicted? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh God. Oh, what is this? Oh, I kind of thought I lived for a second. Self-cluded. Okay, now I know that I gotta jump it. Okay, here we go. Ready? Jump. 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 Nope, that's still a cliff. Oh, shit. I can't see anything. Another grace. Oh, my head is being eaten. I really hate those guys. Okay. Where do I want to go? Let's see. Let's see. Cliff? I think there was a way for me to get down here. Yes, I see. Okay, I can get down to the waterfall. Or I can get down to the ground. We just take these steps. Alrighty. Nice. We're good. Is there anything in here? Nope. Okay. Is there anything over here? Yo! Crockett, thank you for the 6 months. Still just Cliff. Wow. I always like to take a second and just drink in the sights. Look at that. So pretty. Anything down here? Oh my God! Guy was a jerk. Oh, forgot about that. Oh, that's okay. There they are. Hello. Making my way down these dicks, riding torrent, trying not to die from the gravity. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dark like catacombs. Oh. Yellow flow transfer. Oh. Who are you? I love catacombs. Oh my goodness. I'm dead. I died. I'm dead. Butt cheeks got clapped. Haha! Okay, moving on. Why did I just turn that off? Yeah, let's just descend into this black pit. What? I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Okay, here we go again. I cannot believe it. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about... Oh! No ladders for me. These fuckers. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Ready? Are you ready for this? Yeah. I'm the Elden Lord. You fucked with the wrong Elden Lord, my guy. Oh, and my sword wasn't even two-handed. Watch out for enemies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. A joke. Choose life. Bruh, I wish. Wait, how did I end up back here? That was a nice little... a nice surprise. Shoot, where am I supposed to go? Who else wants a piece? Oh. Yeah, climb. Yeah, I need a gravity death count. So over here. Death. Death, okay. Something moved, but what? Oh, that ladder. So satisfying. I can't see. Oh, you son of a mooncake. It's fine. At least I don't have to start at the top. I'm just flying now. Not even taking ladders. Do I want... What? What? Who are you? Do I want this lever or no? Oh, I see. Elevator's literally right there. Not many things that I'm collecting in here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh! Where am I supposed to go? No wonder they give you that halfway point, because they're like, you're going to want to kill yourself otherwise. Oh, we get another halfway point. Okay. Crap. Oh my god, I can't see. I need my light. I need my light. Oh, you're joking. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're gonna sprint. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna run. Oh my god. Oh my... This is bullshit. Just keep running. Yeah, that's what I'm doing next. That's the next tactic. I feel like I was just here. This feels like deja vu. Okay. Boss time. Who we got? Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What? Who is... What the hell? This is crazy. Okay, I'm getting... God! What is this? It's the Yellow Jackets. Wait, actually, this is giving Yellow Jackets. Oh Oh, you're such a brat. Oh my God. How? Okay. You know what? Fuck this. I'm calling Mimic in to fight these bozos. I'm calling the Mimic on this one because this is annoying. Even out thought. I'm fighting all of QAnon. I am fighting all of freaking QAnon. Not gonna lie too, this boss is gorgeous. Very annoying though. Look at this boss area. See, off the bat. Come on, Mimic. God dang it! Mimic, come on. Oh my God. Oh dear Jesus. Okay, this boss is really making use of their terrain. Good job. I shall give that to them. I'm gonna get rid of some of this shit. Do not want this stupid fire pot. Wait, what the heck? Remove. How do I get... Where's... How do I get rid of that? Oh, there. There. Duh. Okay, gotta move out of the way for that. I can just run here. Can I kill these things? Okay. So annoying. Oh no, what is this? What is this huge... What is going on? I'm just like spending the map running away from this. Ah! Like I can't even freaking see. Stop. I'm locking onto these stupid things I don't... Oh my God. Okay, all right, we got this. See, this is why I have Mimic fighting, because I'm just running around the map like a fool. Okay, so first things, we're gonna run. Oh God, oh Jesus. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're not even there. Good job, Mimic. Good job, Mimic. Okay. Just gotta run. Shit. God dang it. Okay, just run. Shit. Literally? What the hell? Come on, Mimic! Shit! 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 Go, Mimic! Go, Mimic! No, I'm getting the last hit on this one. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Not a super hard boss, just very annoying because there were 8,000 things happening at once. Very weird fight. Very weird. A lot of runes. 1,000 paper cut boss. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, first, let's see what I have. Love it. Nope, definitely don't have enough for those. Level up. Okay. We're gonna go bigger. And then I'm gonna go... runes held, runes needed. I don't have enough. Never mind. Like, this area is so weird and cool. And it's... Oh, I'm sorry. It feels so rude. But you can't get to it unless you really search for it. The spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Okay, fair. There's some weird shit here. Make sure you read the messages that look different. Help me, I want to go home. Wait, the messages that look different. The shiny ones. Oh, like this. Don't let it see you. Ooh. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot be touched. Okay. I missed one? Oh. Wait, it cannot be touched. Fear. Do you mean go up the hill? I don't like this. Spooky sounds. Spooky sounds. Turn back while you're yet able. Oh, fuck that. This is like some Robert Eggers horror film. Try to get rid of those runes now. Oh. Oh. Good point. Maybe eat a remembrance. Do I not have more runes? Eat one from the base game? I don't know if I have. Where would they be under? Okay, Remembrance of the Impaler, Remembrance of the Twin Moon Knight, Dancing Lion. Oh, here's the Fire Dragon. Okay, I have 20,000 left. I have Melena's Horlux? Dragon Lord. Elder. Okay, I have all these. Okay, I'll just save them. That sheep was evil. Those are possessed sheep. Oh, God. Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? Oh, God. Don't let it see me. Oh. Does it see me? No way. No way. Should I run? I don't know. I don't know. Something, I don't like this. What path am I on? Oh, evil rats. Oh, there's a map. Oh, there's a map. Yes. We can do this. And there's a grace right there. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Making progress. And there's a skibbity. Nice. Some good shit. And perfume. Okay. Everything in this land is cursed. Where am I? Oh, blank wall. You think I have enough for a Skibbity level up? I don't think so, but I can check. Can I put on my flashlight or am I gonna get caught? Oh, maybe I do. Oh! Nice! See, this is why I need you guys. Something is out there and I don't know what. Is this a dead end? You'll find out. You'll learn soon. I must rest. Oh. My guy, am I going up here? The fuck? I'm trying to follow that guy. Okay. Clearly that's not the way. There we go. Now where did he go? No, see? Still can't summon him. He's scared. He's scared by whatever is up here. Cursed rats and cursed sheep. How am I? We're going through a spooky part of Elden Ring right now, and I love spooky. Does this guy even exist? Wait, what is that? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Did I just miss some messages? Oh shit. Combat is not an option. Quietly await your chance. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Okay. How do I know if how do I know if he's looking at me? Sandwich! Thanks for the raid, chica. We got some spooky stuff happening. What's up, my sandwiches? Hope you're doing well. I kind of want to see what happens when... Oh, shit. It's Tuesday, boys! It's still Tuesday. Oh, wait. It's 12... No. No, it's not. How dare you say it's Tuesday, boys, when it's not Tuesday? It's Wednesday now, my dudes. Okay, is that it? Oh, wait, there's multiple? Fuck. Can he see me? Or are these grasses thick enough? God, these guys are slow. Here I go. Ain't no way. What are those alarm bells? Is it just... No. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my God. Why was the monster... Yeah. Why are you breathing so heavily? Okay, well now we know what happens. Shut. So here's the first one. It's fine. We got some time. Go over here. So we can't hit those bells. We've learned. We have learned. Oh, there's my former body dying. Nothing to see here. Oh. Can you do a crit from behind? The messages said that I can't do shit. The messages said don't even try to fight. You'll die. So if I hit one of these bells, that alerts it. So I just got to stay away from it. Shit, this rat is gonna rat me out. Rat, I swear to God. You cannot, these guys are untouchable, FYI. Oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm good. It's just breathing heavily. All right, I think I'm through. Am I in the clear? GG's. That wasn't so bad. Why is it impossible to see right now. Oh, I hear it. But where is it? Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! 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 Run! 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 You can't catch me! You can't catch me, fucker! Fucker! Yeah, that's right! I'm just gonna roll away from you, dick! Yeah, you freak! Nope, 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 no, no, no! Fuck! Usain Bolt over here until I ran out of stamina. Crap! God! Dang it. Okay, so is the plan to just run? Like, is that what I should do? I feel like I should just run now. Like, how did it find me? Oh, there it is. I see it. Staying away from you, bucko. No, no. Let me just grab this. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. I've already made it further than I did the last time. We gotta be almost clear. Okay. Woo! Okay. That was not so bad. Unless there's more of them. In which case, F. Is that an owl? Who's that? Do I want that person? Good. Is that good or bad? Those look bad. I'm assuming bad. Let me spy on them. From a different angle. I'm gonna stay away. Wait, is there a message? God, I keep missing these. Didn't expect friend. Could this be a friend? Friend? It's not doing shit. Whoa. Oh! Okay. I'm just gonna... Woo! Baby. Wait, so am I supposed to befriend this owl? How the hell? No, I'm not supposed to befriend it. Okay. People always memeing in this game. Where's the... Oh, there's a Grace. We're kind of cooking. I thought this would be worse. Wait, is that a skibbity up there? Should I go get it? Do I have to just go up here anyway? Rat got a little taste. This better be something good. A cookbook. Oh, Oh. Classic. Scootish, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. How the hell do I get out of here? Welcome in, peeps. There's got to be a secret path out. Still no hole? That is the theme of today. Can't find the hole. Praise the bright spot. Ah, tranquility. No hole. There is still no freaking hole. If I don't get hole soon, I'm gonna do something drastic. Uh-oh, I'm lost. I'm lost. Where do we go? Ah. Girl, same. Oh, wait. Oh, there, I see. I see it. We don't need hole because we've got cliff. There. How about a little light? All right, get away from me. You're still on base game? You can do it, dude. You can do it, dude. There's another owl? Hell! El Daquan, thank you, Scootish. Okay, did I just jump off that cliff for nothing? Wait! Am I just... Where... I'm confused. I'm so confused. Is this new? Where am I? I'm so confused. What is this? Am I in the same area? Did I just go on a cliff and go into the same area? A new... Wait. What? Check. I keep forgetting to check the map. Should I... How did I end up there? Do I want to go back to this Grace? No. We just got more of these fuckos. I know what to do now, though. Shit. Surely it can't see me. Hi. Nobody breathe. Nobody freaking breathe. Stay away from these sparkly bellflowers. Get away from me, rat. You see something up ahead. What is that, dude? Can I kill those things? Probably not. Those are giving yellow jackets. Why is it always rats and no hole? I know. It's the question that I ask. Still no hole. Fuck. Just gonna scoot on by. No, you don't see me. Nope. No. Is it coming towards me? No, it's not. Is it? I can't tell. Is it? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait, I can kill those? Oh, I thought they would suck the life out of me. All right. If I can kill them. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, there's kind of a lot. Okay, never mind. Bye. Wait. Ooh, look at this creepy house, you guys. I'm gonna have to find a hole to get in this for sure. Oh, wait. There's a front door. It is giving Resident Evil. Found a hole, finally. Yeah, it's giving... Oh. Oh.
Come no closer. Closer, I say. The man is Wells.
Is that this guy? Who's... I must warn you as I venture and heed the words of our great master Midra. Okay. Cannot open from this side. Why did I use my physic? I don't know. Mayhaps swollen grape. God damn it. Do I need to find another hole? Is there a secret passage? Come on. Try attacking. Ooh. I like these secret passages. Oh, God. Is this Midra? Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Okay. No, that's just a lunky flunky. A normal enemy? All right, let's get his ass. Let's get his ass. Hello, sir. There's like nowhere to go in here. Okay. He is kind of a tank. Did you beat Mesma? Yes, I did. He's tanky, but we can do it. We can get him. All right, let's hit him with the 1-2. Okay. And then number 2. Okay, oopsie. Caroline, come on. Come on, you dope. Let me just grab some water really quick. Ugh. I can hear Will. I can hear Will. He's pissed about something in Elden Ring. Okay, this one we got. This one we got. We got this guy. He's nothing. He's nothing. I beat Mesmer. I know. Okay. Give him the old. Give him the old. Razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle. Jesus, Caroline! Why are you playing like a dunce? You beat Mesmer. Have you learned nothing? I guess I haven't, or have I? Come on. Okay, this is it. This is it. No self-hate. Give 'em the old 3-ring circus. Oh, he's got his special sword. Oopsie. Okay. Oh, he's stepping on me. Step on me, Daddy. Step on me, Daddy. Oh, okay. No, wait. Sorry, I'm not responsible for what I say right now because I'm at almost 7 hours and that's when I start to get crazy. Okay. All right, this is the one. I'm putting Big Daddy in his place. Second hit, old 1-2, old 1-2. Okay, heal. Oh, get away from that sword. Get away from that one. Oh, okay. Now I'm playing like shit. You know what? I'm gonna bring him out in the main room because I do not like this hallway. I don't like this hallway. I don't like it one bit, so I'm taking him out into the main room. We're gonna fight on my turf. It's too narrow. Okay, so I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna hit him, and then I'm gonna run away. And then I'm gonna run backwards. Hee 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 hee. Follow me. Then I'm gonna hit him again. And then I'm gonna hit him. Oh, and then he stepped on me. And then I'm gonna strike him. Oops. Okay, I did get him though. There we go. Who's the big daddy now? That wasn't a boss. Oh, excuse me. Just coming through. Okay, I need to get up. I need to get up. I need to get up. Oh, what the heck? What the F? What the F? Oh, there it is. Wait, is that a ladder? I don't know. Is that a ladder? I can't tell. Is that a ladder? Everything looks like a ladder. That's okay. It has to be in this room. But where? here's a door. Oh, God. We got an even bigger daddy now? Okay. Oh, you got me. Oh! He just bit my neck. There's a lot of shit happening in this place. Wait, I'm sorry. That was not... Are you kidding me? No. No. I thought that was... Oh, F this. F this. You guys, that was an NPC who recurs, and it took me 6 times. God! Oh, you said he was just a normal guy. You were right. Okay, now what am I looking for? Did I come this way? No. Shit. God. Oh, here it is. I cannot believe that was a normal guy. Do not fall. This is going to be the greatest test. I see the grace up ahead. Do not fall. Shoo! Sorry. I don't know who that is, but... Oh my god, you guys, we did it! We did it! Okay. No. Okay, I gotta jump across this. No! Oh, fudge muffins. Come on. Okay. Woo! Woo, doggy. Shit. Who is that big guy down there? Well, am I running for this? 'Cause ain't no way. Right ledge. Oh my God. Whatever. Is there a lever that's supposed to help me get across? Oh, okay. Secret room. Ah, here it is. Now that's gonna move what I needed to move. Yep. So now here I go. Nope. Okay. Fine. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. We did what we needed. Got that bookshelf to move. Ah! Okay, fuck this. This is called being lazy. Okay, I made this jump before. Yes. Yes. Yep, did it. Did it? No! Son of a bitch! And me. Where am I? Wait. What? Is this where I'm supposed to be? I don't know. I'm lost. I have no idea where I am. How did that happen? Who is that? You good, bruh? Yeah, I'll put you out of your misery. Oh. Here we go. Will just won, so it might have been that you heard. Oh, nice.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
I feel you, bro.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Nanaya. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh! Woo! Woo! Ah. Okay, let's see what you got. Okay. Oh! Okay, all right. You're swirly. You're swirly. Okay. Methinks a fire talisman would be in order. Okay. Let's try the fire talisman. I love these boss designs, man. Oh. I have a fire talisman. Okay. Okay. Let's go into this. Let's prepare. So what? We gotta kill this.
Depths of your foolishness.
Oh! I didn't know that he could do that to me. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, I have the madness. I got the madness. Okay. Got it. Understood. Okay, so I gotta kill this mofo. And then I'm gonna get my mimic ready, and then we're gonna get to... Okay, here we go. And then we're gonna run, Rudolph. Okay. How the hell am I supposed to have time to call this mimic? Oh my god. When is there time? There's no time. If you spam mimic right away... Okay, so like with Mesmer... Okay. If you spin in the opposite direction. Okay. Nandre, when you sent Will that lore yesterday, he goes, I bet this is a dick pic. Oh shit, god damn it. I can't be letting this psycho get me. End him! End him! Fool! Fool of a toque. Okay, so we're gonna go. I'm dead. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna try to call the mimic the second we get in. I thought if I spun to the other side, I'd be good. Okay, call the mimic immediately. And then kill this bozo before he can put the madness on you. No! Okay, if you flip towards him, he's gonna do that! You guys, this is not good that I'm... This little butthead... Okay. All right. Now, spam. Okay. There we go. Nope. Why did you heal? Okay, now we can get into some fighting. Okay, I am just spam rolling, trying to figure out. Oh shit, what is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? What? Okay. Shit. Shit. Oh, that's a death move. Okay. 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 That's the execute move. All right, we got the mimic down. We got to spam right away. Okay, and now we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna spam mimic. Okay. And then we move there. Shit. Come towards me. Come towards me. Shit. Oh. Shit. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Mimic is getting his fucking ass kicked! What? Okay. Alright. Is this the second phase for this guy already? Or is... I'm like... not sure. Yeah, I gotta be more aggro.
The depths of you.
Okay. Mimic. And then it's gonna spin. Oh, it's more. Oh, there's more. shit. Oh, I got fucking... God damn it. Okay. Alrighty. I have to avoid that move. This boss feels doable, but I gotta avoid that. I gotta avoid that, that one shot.
Depths of your...
Oh, am I not two-handing? God damn it. Shit. Shit. Boom. Okay, now get in there. Okay, I gotta avoid whatever this one shot is that's coming up. Shit. Shit. How am I supposed to hit? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Shit. Okay. Gotta be more aggro when Mimic's live. Should I keep hitting with the pink hit, or should I just be getting in there with, like, just regular hits?
Depths of your...
You just gotta string together a good one round and you'll get it. Okay. Shit! Fuck. Darn it! Okay. This boss feels doable, I will say. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. So is that technically the first phase? Okay, mimic. Go this way. Let's try it this way. Oh shit. 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 Oh no! Oh, the madness! Ah! Ah! Oh, I was in there! Oh, I felt it, you guys! I felt it! I got lasered. I got lasered, man. Oh, it was going good. Okay.
The depths of your...
You don't think I don't dodge back? Yeah. I didn't realize that she was about to do the, I didn't know she was gonna do... Shit. Shit! Caroline, get your fucking... I need to run from that. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Shit. I was not paying attention to her. I was trying to heal my blue. Okay, alright. You did better with less blue, yeah.
Depths of your...
All right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. I forgot. Oh, okay. Come on, mate. We got so close. We got so close that time. We can do it. Wait, that's a male boss? Oh, I thought she was a girly. That's a man. That's a man.
The depths of your...
Okay. All right, well, we got that down. We got that down. Twink problems. Okay, move. And go. And then she's gonna... Shit. Come on, Mimic. Shit. Shit, I need to heal. Mimic, you take her on. Nope. Mimic. I literally could not. I keep fucking up with not getting to my heals. Needed to heal. I feel though we can do this before I go to bed. I know it.
The depths of your...
I know it. Okay. All right, here we go. Come on, Mimi. Here we go. Get in there. Shit. Oh, I was out. Okay, no more blue. It's fine. Heal. No. Yes, we did it. And I got the last hit. Woo! We'll take it. Okay, technically, Mimic and I died at the same time, but it's all good because we did it. I told you guys, I felt it. I felt like I could even have done it in less tries, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. That felt like a boss that I was preparing for to be on the level of Mesmer. And I felt like I could have done it faster, but that's okay. We did it. We still did it. And now I'm going to level up. And I'm going to give myself... I'll give myself... We'll do that. I'll do... Oh, man, I'm out. Out of rooms. Okay. All right, guys. Hexing, thank you so much for the 5. I think that's pretty good. 2 bosses in one night. I think that's a good pausing point. And we'll pick it up tomorrow. That's some good shit there, y'all. That's some good shit. Whew. Okay. Okay. Another night. Another Elden Ring slay. Oh, Ronald, so glad that you could catch this. I know it's been a minute. And for anyone else who hasn't been here in a while for my gaming streams, I hope you're proud by how much I've improved. We're getting better every day. Every day. Look how sweaty I am. Every stream I end, I'm a sweaty gamer. I'm just covered in oil. Oh, goodness. Anyway. All right, you guys. I'm going to send you over to... Let's keep the Elden Ring vibes going. I'm going to send you to Cinemarxism. He's playing some Elden Ring. Oh, boy. Your gaming streams are enjoyable to watch. That makes me happy. Because I want to improve as a gamer. But I also always want it to be entertaining and fun for you guys as I'm sweating through these gaming portions. Anyway, whew. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hearts. Thanks for being here with me tonight. And that's all I got for